Hey, look at that. Welcome to Diecast Destiny. My name's Craig. I'll be the Dungeon Master this evening. Man, sorry for the delay. Crazy things are happening. We're missing a couple people.
And we're bad at stuff.
And we're bad at stuff. That's just facts. But we're figuring it out. But anyway, Sarah and Jax will not be with us this evening. They're off playing with their friends. Something. What are they doing?
Neebs Gaming Live.
Something about the Neebies.
They're meeting cool people, having good times, leaving us losers behind.
Oh.
Womp womp.
I mean, you get to play D&D, so
Yeah.
kind of
Dedicated.
a lateral movement on their part.
I am still here with Trader, Jess, and Matt. So that's good.
Hello.
Oh man. It's gonna be an interesting
Just got a
session.
big old tub of cottage cheese.
Oh, I am jealous. I love cottage cheese.
Definitely, I
I can't do it.
have never had cottage cheese.
I've had
Really?
it. I don't know why people eat it raw.
It's true. I have not
It's
ever had
so
it,
good.
It's the best thing ever.
and I don't know
always
if
eat
I
it
ever
raw.
will.
It's really good with like a little fruit in there. Like I like sometimes just putting some jam or
Why not just have
preserves.
yogurt?
I've been told
I
it
do that
tastes
too.
like
It's different.
kind of like cheese curds.
It's because it is
They
cheese
are.
curds.
Yeah, and
Fried
I love
cheese
cheese curds,
Delicious.
but I think it's that like
The wet texture.
the liquidy bullshit. Yeah, can't do it.
Yeah, I like it when it's thick.
Moving on.
I'm on stream. I'm on stream. I'm on stream.
Anywho,
All right. Well, let's just jump right over to the roleplay warm-up question.
oh okay.
Unless there's a quick announcement. Do we have a quick announcement?
We do.
Yeah, we do actually. Thanks for the reminder.
Holy what? Yeah.
We got a new follower, and they have a fantastic name. Garamon the Grouch has followed us.
What
So-
a grouch.
So thank you, Garamon the Grouch.
Hey, Garamond. Garamond. I don't know how to say your name.
Yeah,
Thanks, yo.
Hey,
it's spelled with
thanks
an
for the follow.
AR, so I believe
that
it's Garamon.
Is that a Pokemon?
I think it's a Digimon.
Oh.
That would be
Some
why it's
sort of
so
mon.
familiar to me.
Is it a D? Is there a D at the end?
No. Is there supposed to be?
Yeah, Craig's like looks so defeated. Like, oh well then.
Well, if there's a D at the end, then it's a font. If there's not a D at the end, then apparently it is an Ultraman character.
Oh, cool.
Neat.
I don't know anything about Ultraman.
I don't
I'm sorry.
either, but I've seen some memes, and those are pretty great.
One of my brothers used to watch it on the multilingual channel that would cycle through different cultural highlights and stuff.
Cool. Well, yeah, that was all of the announcements. Thank you again to Garamon the Grouch for the follow. We appreciate you.
Indeed, we do.
And that's it.
Thanks,
Now we can hop into the question.
Proceed on.
Proceed.
Okay. So, I ask a question at the beginning of every session to get the players into the mindset of their characters. This week's question: what memory keeps you awake at night? Preferably something pre-campaign. And, new. So let's go down the list. Kish.
Well, when I was younger, my little brother Fellner and I were buddies, and my cousin Arno and the group of kids that were a little older than him would always pick on him and like make fun of him and tease him because he was so much younger than them. And so I stood up to him and would, try to protect him and get him to back off. But then that kind of just shifted their attention on me. And I think it's a way to, maybe make me mad. That's when they started including Fellner. And one time he was joining in with the teasing and stuff and said some pretty mean things. Like I was weird and, wasn't a real gnome and stuff. So that always bothered me.
Kids are rude.
I still wonder if he meant that. Yeah. Or if he's just maybe trying to fit in. I'd forgive him for that, but...
All right. William.
Well, a memory that keeps me awake at night. I assume, aside from the recurring nightly night terrors of all the various religious apocalypses and endings that might befall the very world itself. Well, once in my travels with Yvette and Marco the Pin and Vittorio and Ephraim and all the others, we did come across a township where the local religion forbade the consumption of any product or food made from a living being, from an animal. So you can see the result of that is it was a town without cheese. That was a trying time in my life, and I still shudder to think of ever returning to that place.
Understandable.
Your nightmare is veganism?
Strict veganism, yes. Like a friendly, easygoing veganism that still allows cheese, and honey. Oh, of course, honey. But no cheese at all? It's not a life worth living.
Absurd. I agree, honestly. Cheese is probably my favorite food. Lynn.
Well, it doesn't happen often anymore, but I do have this memory of getting lost in the woods when I was very young. I think I was lost for about 2 days. I just wandered around on my own. Eventually, Mother found me, and I think that's when she realized that maybe she wasn't really cut out, for caring for a child. That's when she started to teach me how to forage and survive on my own, just in case it happened again.
All right. Thank you.
Well, I used to have a recurring nightmare about presenting an archaeological find and finding out that I was completely nude in front of everyone. But now most things that haunt me end up coming out of Black Forge.
Nice. Way to achieve the minimum I asked and then go beyond to say fuck you during the campaign.
Got him.
Well played. Good stuff. Okay. Let's see. Where are we? Man, that's it. That was quick. We don't. Missing two.
No one even
Two whole
passed.
ass people. Missing two whole ass people. Yeah, no one passed. That's crazy. Don't need that. Okay, Jokey.
A third, 33% of the party.
You're 33% of the party.
Aww.
You're welcome.
I can't do math, so that sounds about right.
Matt left us.
Yeah, he went to get a drink.
Okay.
Oh, that's okay.
He just does that.
I'll give him a moment before I recap.
I feel like we should just be used to it by now.
Nah.
Right.
At least when I leave, I can still hear you guys. I just can't respond.
A Jabberwocky.
Ooh, that's a pretty can.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that. He's back.
Yeah.
Look at that. All right. Let's do this shizzle. When last we left off, the party had just begun, pushing their way through the Raging Inn Tavern's concert crowd in order to find some connection with the Cult of the Divine. Not only did you find a group of cultists, but you also found Norbit backstage. Kish was able to listen in on the cultists to gain some important info, but you were torn between confronting Norbit and helping your friend Tom. In this instance, you chose friend over foe and made your way out of the tavern. With support from some clever surveillance tactics by Loon and William, Cecily made her way up to the mansion where Tom was staying against his will as an unsuspecting follower of Jesus, ready to spread the good word on his slice of toast. Cecily was invited inside in the interests of trying to recruit her into the Cult of the Divine. Apparently, whoever took over Tom was part of it. And not just a small part. He showed her to the ballroom where an activated mana well was powering up with necrotic energy. You all rushed inside to confront him and immediately turned him into a snail. This gave you the opportunity to give everything you had to destroying the mana well, and destroy it you did. You grabbed the snail, Tom, and made your way back to the Aerith College of Magery, where you found the forceful anti-magic restraining tenement.
Aha.
Here, you were able to keep not Tom from causing any harm. After placing him in a room, Kish discovered a potential way to help Tom out of his brain cell. 2 times in 1 time, so good. Weed. Most of you got together and began hotboxing Tom. This eventually gave him the strength to push out and seemingly force the intruder deep down where Tom was held. You asked the administrator of the tenement for advice on who best to speak with to help your friend. And this is where we pick back up. You're back in the main entrance of the anti-magic housing, standing behind the administrator's large desk. Now that your anxiety has eased a bit from Tom's overtaking, you notice how calm this space actually is. The walls are painted a soft blue. Several comfortable chairs are arranged around the room for visitors to sit. A few potted plants fill the corners, adding a touch of greenery to the space. The scent of freshly brewed halfling coffee fills your nose and mixes with the hint of lemon furniture polish. Classical elven music plays in the background, adding to the peaceful atmosphere. You notice the soft plush carpet under your feet, thick and pristine as if only just installed. The administrator speaks up to answer your questions. You'll want to speak to Professor Miri Ellendil. She's the head of the Division of Divination and Enchantment and has spent many years studying the intricacies of magic. and is particularly skilled in the removal of magical curses and enchantments. If anyone can free your friend from the grip of the Archmage, it's her.
What's that? Elendil? Elendil?
Elendil.
Dill.
Professor Miri Elendil. MirielenDil. The head of the Division of Divination and Enchantment.
Perfect. Well, I suppose we should go and find her.
You know what wing of the university she's in?
Yes. And he sends you that way. Gives you directions.
While we're walking, Loon will say, okay, well, if she can pull the Archmage out of Tom's head, is that just going to send his consciousness back to his body?
Most likely.
He seemed to suggest that would happen when talking with Clink. He said if we pulled him out or forced him out, he'd go back to his body and wreak hell.
Right, and that's a concern.
Well, perhaps there's a method by which his consciousness could be trapped in some sort of a vessel.
Right, that was my, thought before. Let's see if this professor can help us do that. If not, we may have to go and find his body before, expelling him from Tom.
Which is undoubtedly protected now.
Possibly. Well, let's hope this professor can help us. And, I'll keep on going. Going the way we were told to go.
Okay.
If we know who he is now, would we be able to scry on him and see his body?
Worth an attempt.
Since
But
we scried on Tom, even though it was him in control of Tom and we saw him, right?
True.
That is a good question. I suppose it's in the nature of the spell, or a question of the nature of the spell. Do you gaze upon the physical presence, or the ineffable construct, the mind or the soul that is the person themselves?
Do you still have that robe, Kish? Or the boa?
Yeah, we didn't destroy him
probably on the
or
Lucy.
anything.
Is that where we
I
stripped him?
probably would have put him in my bag of holding.
Okay.
Yeah, we stripped him on the Lucy. But if we didn't destroy him, I probably would have stashed him. While I turn down some.
Well, do we arrive?
Yeah, if that's
No.
I was just waiting on your conversation. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, so it doesn't take long before you actually do arrive just outside the office of this professor. The door is slightly ajar. Not so much that you can see her, but seems inviting enough.
I'll gently knock on the door before pushing it open. Excuse me.
As you open the door, you see a long... You see a high elf with long, slender ears. Soft, delicate skin. a hint of green. Her hair silver white in color.
What are they smoking?
What?
It's a high elf.
Not a super high
Ah.
elf.
That's Tom. We know.
All right. I tried.
She looks up at you. Hello. Can I help you?
Well, I'm hoping you can. Sorry, not to be rude. My name is Loon, and these are my companions. We're mixed apara?
Lovely.
We have a friend, and we're hoping that maybe you can help us or advise us on how to resolve an issue. See, it turns out that an archmage has taken over his consciousness, his mind. It seems to be sort of possessing his body. The issue that we're coming up against is that, well, it's an archmage, and if his mind is able to return to his own body, we worry what kind of repercussions that might have for us.
And what have you tried so far?
Well,
Boxed him.
yes, so we have determined that if we keep our friend's mind a bit hazy, then he's able to push the archmage back enough that he can't control his body. But this
So
is
it subdues the intruder,
correct.
but doesn't free him.
It does not seem so.
Have you tried anything else, or did you just go straight to weed?
No, we've attempted to dispel the effects as well on multiple occasions, with brief temporary success.
What spell did you use specifically? Sorry, I just need to know where I'm starting here.
We've used dispel magic as well as greater restoration.
I've also attempted to use protection from evil and good, also a counter charm, but neither of those seemed to have any effect.
And which ones did have effect for this short amount of time?
Spell magic.
Just spell
And the
magic.
narcotics.
The narcotics. Interesting.
You'll have
He's
to.
not charmed or possessed.
It doesn't seem that way.
The consciousness of the intruder is fully in our friend's body, whereas the intruder's body, I'm guessing, is rendered helpless. Upon conversing with him, he seemed entirely unaware of what was happening around it.
And
We
she stands, and as you're talking, she walks over to her fairly large, like entire wall-sized bookcase, and begins looking for something. Go ahead.
I think it was detect thoughts that allowed us to confirm that the archmage was still present.
So you could hear his thoughts.
Correct.
Oh, well, I'm not entirely certain. William?
She looks down at you.
Hello.
Emily.
Hello, Professor Elendil. yes, I was able to, through a technique I've used in the past, initially determine the presence of our companion's mind subdued deep within his own consciousness, subsumed by the presence of this Yoris, or Sir Lawrence, as he had taken to calling himself, in Crescent Shadow. And then after the concentrated application of chemical assistance, when our companion Tom had once again assumed control of his own body and faculties, through reapplication of the Detect Thoughts spell, or Protect Thoughts, as I call it, I was able to determine that this Yoris was, in fact, still present. They had swapped places. Yoris was now the prisoner of the subconscious.
And while you're speaking, she never actually looks at you. She's just like nose in book at the moment. She does respond and nod, and when you give your little cheese pun, she kind of lifts her head and shakes and goes back to reading. You said his name was Yoris. She goes over to another set of books. She pulls out one and begins looking in it, still holding the other book. This new book is like open, sitting on top of the other open book below. She's holding both stacked on top, and begins flipping through frantically. I see. Is there anything else you can tell me?
About the situation, or about the Archmage?
About the situation in its entirety.
Well, we think that this Archmage somehow charmed our friend while we were, I guess, fraternizing?
Oh, you did say it wasn't a charm, correct?
Correct.
We need to be specific.
That's true. Sorry. Anyway, he had, Tom, our friend, had followed this Archmage back to his home, but didn't ever remember getting there. The one time that we did manage to get through to our friend, the Archmage took over again and just took him right back to the house. So we're certain that, or at least...
Right back to the house?
Yes. It's got some sort of enchantment on it.
What kind of enchantment?
I think potentially illusion? Though...
What did he do when he got to the house?
He just sat around. Like he was at home.
Like nothing had happened?
Seemingly, yes. William, didn't you see something inside the interior the first time we had entered?
She finds something in the book and she starts reading. Okay. Yep. She closes that book and puts it back. And then she, while still holding this page open on this first book, goes and grabs yet another one and pulls it out and starts flipping through it, but seems to know right where to go for this one. Go ahead, William, while she's doing that.
Yes, within this, this mansion, I had perceived... I lack the experience or know-how to truly describe what I had seen. Some sort of ethereal disturbance, like blobs of molten wax suspended in a cylinder of heated glass and water.
And as you say that, this current book that she's holding, the one that she just picked up and turned to a page, she holds it up, and you see a sketched, a very well sketched illustration of exactly what you saw.
Ooh.
Yes, that, precisely that.
I'm afraid this goes a bit deeper than you might think, and we have to be careful.
What could we do?
Well, I've not seen this happen before, where an entity takes over an entity to take over an entity.
So,
Huh?
Yeah,
What?
It's fascinating.
so something is controlling Tom through the Archmage?
Yes, I believe that is the case. Everything falls into place with that. Really fascinating.
So is it
You
entirely...
have some idea. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, it's alright. I was just thinking. So, is it possible that the consciousness we're experiencing isn't actually the Archmage's at all?
That is my hypothesis.
Just gonna pinch their earring, looking at Loon.
Do you think it's important? This is through message to mention Tom's an archfey, apparently.
I worry about that. It's probably best that we tell her everything, though. I'm sorry, Professor. It was just brought to my attention that there's some information that may be important for you to know. Our friend, apparently... He's a bit special. We believe he might be an archfey. And that, this entity's, intent is to control an archfey.
I'm sorry. If your friend is an archfey,
Well, I don't think he is aware that that's what he may be. He doesn't seem to have,
well, that opens
much
up
of
a
his
whole other
memories.
set of questions.
Yeah, it's a bit complicated, I'm sorry.
One problem at a time. But that does explain why this would occur. It must be excessively rare for an archfey to not know the power he wields.
What entity does this, I'm going to point to the picture in the book, indicate?
This I need to consult with a friend.
Oh, of course.
What?
There's... Excuse me.
Of course.
May I review your book?
She stops at the door. Sure. Make yourself at home. And shuts the door behind her.
I'm gonna read that page that she had shown us, with the ethereal lava lamp.
He has an ulterior motive, you know that, right?
We don't know that.
Yes?
Why would she need to speak with someone and not tell us?
Maybe she doesn't know everything and she's embarrassed.
Then why would she not say that?
Because
She's
she's
big-
embarrassed?
Headed to school, yeah.
Academia
Clint.
is a cutthroat environment. If she admits to lacking knowledge in front of... I mean, we are essentially interlopers and outsiders. If she admits to that in front of us, she might be exposing herself to... internecine? Intercenine? It's a word.
Internecine.
Conflict. Yes, that's the word.
Yes.
Conflict within this department or with another department.
Wouldn't it be fairly obvious that she went to consult someone when she leaves without answers and comes back with them promptly after consulting a colleague?
You know, Clink, you really should try to... I don't know, I understand your caution, but not everyone is out to hurt us.
Roll for initiative. Joking.
Okay.
But I do want to sit and study that bookie book.
Yeah, sure. So, you see that what it's called is, it's sometimes known as incarnate gloom.
That sounds fucking awful.
Reading forward, you discover that it is a result of when a group of at least a dozen people suffer from hopelessness and die without receiving any relief from that feeling. So it's just this collective negative emotion.
Oh, this is rather unfortunate.
How long does it persist?
Hold on, let me read a bit more.
It just does. And it seems as though it has been known to take over. It can coalesce into a large. It at first it's the globules that you see, but it can coalesce into a larger form. This like nebulous gaseous structure that can then enter into someone and take over them completely, not in a way of possessing them, but it's like a different, more advanced form of possession. Does that make sense?
Right.
Maybe.
Super possession.
You. Oh, good.
But it doesn't necessarily coalesce with all of the globules that have been created. That just depends on how many people happen to be there, happen to die. So that could explain the remnants of what William saw.
Hmm.
I think that stuff all came from, I guess, the Sir Lawrence guy doing that to a bunch of other people, like holding their body until they died?
Possibly.
Potentially. That explains why the mana well, which was running off of necrotic energy, was inside that house.
Oh.
It does make me wonder if these poor souls were his victims, and that this is perhaps their way of getting back at him. Or if maybe he's just, the victim of circumstance himself.
I mean, for all we know, he just has a dungeon.
It's possible. Though this does make me wonder, still, if we're able to somehow get rid of this incarnate gloom, if the Archmage might, return to his self, I suppose. If he did that, would he still be a problem for us, or not?
I don't suppose there's anything in that book on removing this.
I'm gonna flip to the next page and see if there's any information about how to get rid of this incarnate gloom, or how to deal with the concentrated energy.
Okay. Yeah, as you do, the door opens again. You can continue reading if you like, but
Yeah, I'm gonna
comes
focus
in.
on the book.
okay. Okay. He agrees.
Who?
My colleague. This is a very delicate matter, and you're gonna need my help.
Thank you.
To release the Archmage from your Archfey, that's still great, without harming either of them, and still being able to release the Archfey from his entrapment. Well, we're gonna have to return to the home with your friend
In the Crescent Shadow?
in the Crescent Shadow, if that's where his home is, yes.
So, the problem
I-
being our friend is notoriously hard to imprison.
Yes. That won't be a problem. Leave that bit to me.
We don't want to hurt him.
What?
I understand. William, you said?
What are the, We'd had the concern of releasing this Archmage and him being able to return to his own corpus. What, will there be a process by which we can intercept his spirit to ensure that he's not going to, well, kill us all once he returns to his own body.
I can see why that would be a concern. There are a few questions that we should bring up with him. Yes, there is a way we can do this. It will be tricky. Are you all up for this, or do I need to get someone else to?
Of course we are.
But I mean, it can't hurt to bring more.
Perhaps after an
That's true.
evening's rest, we might be more up to this.
See. Well, agreed. I would like to give this a fresh start. Okay. Meet me at the portal first thing in the morning.
Getting our friend to the portal would prove to be an issue. What was your solution with that?
As I said, leave that to me. Just bring yourselves to the portal. If you see the sun, you're really late.
Okay.
I think we can do that.
Loon, while you're reading the book, what was it you were reading up on?
I was trying
Reading up on
to,
ways to get rid of him, or
yeah, to get rid of this incarnate gloom.
yeah. So, getting rid of the incarnate gloom, like out of a person, or like in general.
Yeah, and in general, I suppose, like, do we need to help the spirits feel better so they'll go away, or or what?
Right. So,
They're
you
their
do read-
spirits.
yeah, a comforting hug. You do read a little bit about also how to get them out. Not the entire process, but you have a general gist of it. And it involves just a ritual with the body of the possessed, which you can kind of try to wrap your head around why that might be difficult, as the body of the possessed is in the body of your friend.
At least this consciousness. We don't know
At
where his
least-
body might be.
Sure. Yeah.
Ooh.
At least that. So it's just it's a really tricky situation, and but the chances are she's probably going to try some sort of ritual. You think? Beyond that, getting rid of it, if it was already out of the body, is simply a matter of you have to weaken it to a certain point, contain it, and then there's another ritual for dispersing it.
Ah, okay. So prepare ouchie spells. Got it.
Yeah. So from that, you could probably gather that she'll be performing the ritual. At some point, someone's going to need to contain it if she's able to get it out of yours and Tom. You're also trying to capture yours. So that's something else that one of y'all is going to have to try to accomplish.
Yes.
So It's going to be interesting. But you all make it to the Lucy. I assume you're going back to the Lucy almost immediately. Or is there anything else you wanted to do?
Well, having read that we need to capture it, I have some ideas, some meta ideas.
Which are?
William,
Yes.
have you any experience in using magic to detain or capture something?
No, this is somewhat outside of my leisure domain. I've used magic to capture people's attention, but never any sort of spirits.
You don't need magic for that. Right, well, I think... I know the professor is going to assist us, but I just want to be prepared. What time of day is it? Can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
What time of day is it? That's a good question. It's probably about midday.
I have somewhere that I'd like to make a stop at before heading home.
Stop at home?
Right, I've made an acquaintance of sorts here in Aerith, and I'd like to go visit them.
Oh.
Fair enough.
Y'all are welcome to join me if you'd like.
Sure.
I want to meet a friend of yours.
Well, I don't know that I would say we're friendly. There's a magic shop here in town. And I'm sorry if I get this wrong, because I'm just going off of memory. But I think it was called something along the lines of Fitzburn's Fantastical Flabbergastery or something like that. It's the magic shop that Loon went to the first time.
One.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
It's the one that Loon went to the first time that we came to Aerith and commissioned the shop owner to make the item for Portobello. And then she eventually returns, has the item made along with a few other things. So
Okay.
It's the Factory of Phenomenal Flabbergastery.
that's the one. Factory of Phenomenal Flabbergastery. I don't remember the shop owner's name, unfortunately.
Albert
Pittsburgh
Stoutman.
sounds familiar.
Albert what?
Albert Stoutman. You would remember that he is actually the brother of... well, you may not remember. I'm not sure.
He's the brother of the Trinkets and Tronkets guy, right? Oh.
He's the brother of the owner of the Arcane Barrier, which I'm not sure if you all went into. I think that was Dand.
Yeah, I hadn't been there.
But that is... His sister does live in Willowdale and owns a shop. An arcane shop. Yep. But yeah, Albert Stoutman.
Dope.
He is
now I have it in my notes.
He is a silver-haired halfling.
Ah, cool.
All right. So you're headed that way.
Correct.
Alrighty. What? Are you all going, I assume?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, one thing that I should mention is both Cecily and Kerianna chose to stay back with Tom to make sure he was fine. Keep things in
that's a
order
good
on
idea.
that end. So, as the four of you arrive at the Flabbergastery, we'll go ahead and take our first break. Just 2 minutes, real quick.
Sounds good.
Won't even take very long, not even at all. Unless it does, I don't know. But we'll be right back. Hey, welcome back. We made
Hi,
it.
hi, hi.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Well-
Oh girl.
Oh person.
Oh yes.
All right.
I don't know what I'm doing.
What thing?
Nobody knows.
Oh.
Or place?
Maybe. Okay.
Any noun, really.
You are here now at the factory of phenomenal flabbergastery.
Oh.
Can't
As
remember.
you push inside, the interior of the shop is a showcase of enchanting lights and glittering trinkets. The walls are adorned with shimmering tapestries, and the air is filled with the glow of enchanted crystals. Rows of shelves and glass cases display an array of magical items, each one more wondrous and exotic than the last. Some items pulse with inner light, while others glow with a soft aura. The air is filled with the sweet scent of rare spices and herbs intermingled with the pungent aroma of molten metal and enchanted oils. The low hum of magic permeates the air, and the soft clink of enchanted objects can be heard from every direction. The shopkeeper, the halfling, is humming a lively tune as he works, and the occasional burst of laughter or burst of magical energy can be heard from the back of the store. What would you like to do?
Hello, Albert.
Oh, hey! How's it going?
It goes.
Can I help you?
Yes, I don't know if this is, something you'll carry, and honestly, I'm not entirely sure, of what I'm looking for. Well, see, I'm looking for a spell scroll, or perhaps an item, to trap, a being, you know, something akin to a cage, I suppose. Especially one that, you know, ethereal beings can't pass through. Do you have anything like that?
Yeah, I certainly do. And he goes and he starts digging through this like crate that's off to the side, behind the counter. He's kind of talking to himself. Here it is. Force cage. Can you cast this?
I'm not entirely sure. May I see?
Hands it over.
I unroll it a bit and take a peek. Oh, Yes, I think I can. I understand, though.
Mhm.
It might be a little difficult for me. I've never cast this. It's a bit beyond my level, but I think I might be able to do it. How much would this run?
Oh, that 5,000 gold.
5,000. By chance, any discount for a return customer?
Make a persuasion check.
Okie dokie. Now this is still at advantage from the high card that we rolled in the morning.
Okay.
Ooh, that is not my best roll. 15.
Okay. Well, what
Can I-
kind of?
Can I make
Go
that
ahead.
one a reroll?
Sure. Reroll one of them.
Thank you. Let me do that now. Come on, higher than a 15. Why is it still at advantage? Well, the
We'll
first,
assume that second or the first one is the.
yeah, first one's 18.
Okay. So,
That's a little better.
Yeah.
well, what kind of discount are you thinking?
Oh, well, that should be up to you. I want it to remain fair, of course.
Well,
Oh, I should mention, I would also like to acquire the components for this spell specifically.
you want this spell's components?
Yes, I know that typically with the spell scroll I won't need them, but I want to have them just in case.
Are you trying to learn this spell? Or...
I don't think I can learn it from the scroll.
Oh, are you not a wizard?
Oh, no, but I am a bard. Oh, we have a wizard. William. Is Force Cage something you know?
No, I am glancingly familiar with it, but no, I have not learned that particular configuration.
Would you be able to
is that-
scribe it from a scroll?
I suppose that I could?
100%.
Ye.
It's actually rather common.
Oh, that's really handy.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, then yes, I think it would be wise if we at least got the components for one casting. Don't you think, William?
Yes, one at the least.
Well, I will say, depending, if you want and you've got the time. Now this is a 7th level spell. So it'll take a little bit, but if you've got the time, I have the spell book here, so you don't have to purchase the actual scroll itself, and I'll give you a much bigger discount.
What would the spell book cost?
The spell book. Well, you wouldn't be purchasing the actual spell book. You would be purchasing the ability to copy the spell from the spell book.
Oh.
Ah.
Well, you would have to supply your own materials to copy it into your own spell book, of course, with the proper ink and the proper paper, parchment, if you want. But well, just so happens I have those as well if you need extra.
How how long would something like that take you, William?
That's 7th level, so is that... What is that, 14 hours?
Hold on.
Downtime activity, scribing a spell scroll.
Not a spell scroll.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
actually
okay.
creating scrolls.
Yeah, that one's a bit different.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So if he just bought the scroll, does he have to learn it, or could he use it because it's on the scroll?
So okay, so if you purchase the scroll, anyone that has that spell in their class list can use it. It's a bit easier if you already know 7th level spells. Like if you have that ability to cast to that high, then it would be easier. However, just doing that, you would not actually learn the spell itself and could not cast it again.
Yes.
Gotcha. So it's
however-
a one-time use, but he...
However, you could purchase the scroll, have that one-time use available, but also copy the scroll into your book. And then you would have the knowledge of the spell and the scroll.
Yeah. And it looks like I was wrong regarding copying down a spell. It's only 1 hour per level instead of 2. So it'd take me 7 hours
Ah.
to
I
copy
think
down
it is
a spell.
actually 2.
Is it?
I'm looking at the wizard
Is it
class right
2?
now. I think it's less time for spells of your specialization.
Oh,
And
that's just not
What am I
specified there.
Copying from a spell scroll. A wizard spell on a spell scroll can be copied just as spells in spellbooks can be copied. When you copy a spell from a spell scroll, you must succeed at an intelligence arcana check with a DC equal to 10 plus the spell's level. If the check succeeds, the spell is successfully copied. Whether the check succeeds or fails, the spell scroll is destroyed. Oh, well, you just wouldn't even get the spell scroll anymore, actually.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. For each level of spell, the process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold pieces.
So, you were right the first time when you said 14, right?
Yerp.
Google lied.
That would take you quite a bit of time. I think it would be a good idea to purchase the scroll.
So, yeah, you could take the time to copy it from the spell book, which would be cheaper because, he doesn't have to waste material on giving you the actual spell scroll. Or you can pay the more for it and purchase the actual spell scroll.
Now, if we purchase the scroll, take the teleporter back to South Warren, could you do it there faster? Isn't that part of the Wizard's Tower thingy thing? Or did you not get that ability from your stronghold? Something about
That's a good
faster
question.
scribing?
I don't believe so. I think it would let him create unique spells, but I don't think there was anything about scribing faster.
Now I'm cracking open the book. Strongholds and followers. Where is the tower? Yeah, it's called spell research. It does say that they can invent spells.
Yeah, it looks like, at least under my notes, my domain gives me the Spellmaster ability. But I don't think I have anything that
So
grants me
that-
the ability to research spells more quickly.
Yeah, the domain ability is a little bit different than the spell research and inventing a new spell and all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm seeing
However,
that.
yeah, I think you're right in that you still don't actually have the ability to research or to copy it faster. You
Well,
can
scratch
still,
that.
you are still able to create your own spells, however, so, don't forget about that fun.
Yeah. Haven't really had downtime to take advantage of that. I intend
Sure,
to
we'll
at
get
some
some
point, though.
eventually.
Yep.
Okay, well, I still think that I'm going to go ahead and purchase the scroll, and might as well pick up the components as well. Well, we could always return if you'd like to scribe it, or if you want to just. Oh, I guess you wouldn't have the time.
Well, at some point in the future, I would definitely like to return to this place and avail myself of the ability to. I mean, I always want to learn new spells. However, I think you're right. For the time being, we don't have time enough for me to actually learn the spell now.
Now, as a full caster, I do have spell slots up to 7th level. And I do have 1 7th level spell, but that is on my Bardic Inspiration. So, DM rolling, would I still need to make that DC check of 17 to cast it from the spell scroll?
Let me read what it actually says.
Because Loon is technically trained up to like 4th or 5th level. I don't remember. Hold on. She's a 7 level bard. So she hasn't had training up to that point yet. Oh man, you guys. Rules are hard.
Asking people other than Craig, because he's busy, to transcribe the spell from the scroll, that was DC 10 plus spell level, so 17.
Yep.
And I would be rolling not my spell casting check, but just an intelligence check.
Matt is nodding yes.
Correct.
Okay, damn. For a second there, I thought I could guarantee that I would be able to do it, but I can't make that promise.
It would still take 14 hours, though, which I don't think we have.
Right, but, for later, so that he can add that to his, spell list. The thing that kind of trips me up is that for the spell scroll, as long as it's in my class's spell list, I can cast it. It says without materials, but this is one of those spells that has a monetary component, so it has to be of like a ruby dust worth like 1,500 gold, I think. So that's why I'm buying the ruby dust, just in case.
Yeah, that's a lot. Damn.
Yeah, it sure shit is, but this is a dope ass spell.
Wasn't that what had impeded Ren from being able to cast it when we had the fight with the pumpkins?
Yes, because it had a monetary value.
Oh, that's why that sounds familiar. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Although, I know Clink had a ruby that's now in use. I can't remember if we kept any of them from our stash or not.
He'd kept a few to make those glowstones out
I kept
of.
one.
Okay.
Yeah, but we sold all the other gems after we picked and chose a couple personally.
What'd you find, boss?
I have an answer for you.
Dope.
So, okay. So while you can cast higher level spells using higher level spell slots, you still cannot cast normally a higher level spell. Right? And confirmed by Crawford, you would have to make the check.
Dope. Okay. That is not a problem for me.
Yeah. It would be a DC 17.
Yep.
So,
I do.
what are you guys going to be purchasing?
I am going to purchase the scroll for myself as well as the ruby dust.
Okay. So then that is 40, 375. He never actually gave you a... Okay. That's 1,500. Okay. Okay, sure. So both of those together will come out to 5,287 gold.
All right. I just need to remember.
I did give you almost a 600 gold discount, so.
Which I greatly appreciate.
Wow. Oh.
Will you be open much longer?
Well, it depends.
Oh, I just need to make a quick stop. I don't have the funds in my bag. It would be sort of silly to carry that large of amount. If you'll just allow me a few minutes to go and retrieve it, I'll be right back with that.
I've got some. If
Sure.
you've got the rest, I could just do that.
No problem.
Oh, sure. What do you have?
I've got 310 platinum and 995 gold.
So that's
3,000,
3,000.
100, and then so 4,095 total gold.
And then I've got 184 platinum and 52 gold on hand. So somebody with a fast math brain. This is where we need Sarah.
I think I could
Is
put it
it-
in a chat and just give you all
needs-
my gold.
He would need 52 platinum and 87 gold.
52 platinum?
52? Platinum is only
520 platinum.
Okay. I was like,
Yeah, I was like, hold on.
He would need 520 platinum and 87 gold.
Alright. Let me use a calculator because I'm dumb.
I mean, we could just subtract that from the Lucy and say we went and got it.
Yeah, well, that's what I wanted to do because I have Loon's own money, but it's stored on the Lucy, and I can't actually remember how to access the inventory in Foundry anymore. I'm having like a major brain fart.
oh, if you go to the Lucy and then it's under layouts, and then there's the little semi-invisible sidebar on the right-hand side of the window. And you click that, and it'll expand the equipment.
I just remembered. It's under buildings and vehicles.
Yes.
Oh, where the Lucy is. I gotcha.
Yeah. Thank you.
I thought you meant the equipment specifically.
You'll have to right-click your room, and then edit, like hold.
Yep, I gotcha.
All right.
He needed how much platinum again?
520. And
Yep.
then 87 gold, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or
Right.
500, I guess 528 platinum, right? Because it's 10 each.
Yeah, that would make
And
sense.
then, yeah, 528 platinum and then 7 gold.
Okay. I'll just say that I went and got it from the Lucy.
Okay. Put
Great.
the bag away.
All right, well, fantastic. Here's your stuff.
Thank you
And
kindly.
the spell scroll. It's nicely contained now in a just this like thick leather case. And then he also hands you a little bag of ruby dust.
Dope. Thank you.
William, will you be purchasing anything?
For the sake of brevity, no.
I mean, we could brevity the shit out of you purchasing some stuff if you really wanted to. If you had if you had something in mind. We don't have to go through the roleplay of it.
No, nothing in mind. Don't want to turn this into a shopping episode. I'll take one of those and 3 of those.
What do you have in stock? What do you have as an alternative option?
Sounds good.
Does that include the sales tax?
All right, what are you guys gonna do?
Well, after purchasing that, I'm gonna tuck him away, and I guess we'll go back to the Lucy to get some rest, because we gotta get up early, right? Like before sunrise.
Yeah, if we see the sun, we're very late, she said.
Right. Well, let's get some sleep.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Link, a word, just a quick word. Regarding
need?
your memory issues, I've done some reading, and I wonder if this might be useful to you. Let me consult my memory. If you recall, one of the books I had withdrawn from the library at Crescent Shadow, by the name of Black Memory, it's actually a story of a lady who lost her memories. In her case, all of them. And it's a fictional narrative, but the narrative picks up after she woke from losing her memories. However, within the story, she lost them due to a deal that she made with an archfey. And she'd made that deal in a moment of desperation to protect somebody she loved. The book ends on, well, it leaves the reader in a state to from a cliff almost. It doesn't really explain what she got from the deal. And she's still trying to figure out how to get her memories back. But it was written by an individual named Eveli Deberil. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. But do you think this might be useful to you in some way? Would you like to read the book? Do you think it's something we should pursue?
I suppose. I mean, you said that there wasn't any useful information, right?
Well, I didn't say that. I said that it's a fictional narrative, but those themselves can contain useful information.
But there wasn't an ending.
No, but it could be a starting point for us if we can pursue perhaps some sort of biography of this author or any sort of collection of their works. We might be able to see if this book is the first in a series, there might be more information that becomes available to us. Or the author could be writing from a place of personal experience, and thus might be some sort of repository of knowledge relating to your situation.
And what did you say the name of the author was again?
I said it was
Evie Deverell.
Eveli Deberil, yes.
Eveli Deverell. Blip, I was close. Can you spell it for us, boss?
Sure.
Did you move me?
No?
Eveli Debaril.
I spelled it right.
That's close.
I suppose I'll read it. I mean, it can't hurt, right?
I should hope not.
Are we all privy to this conversation? Are you having it in the common room, or did you pull him aside? I guess.
Yeah, it wasn't something where I was like, I need to speak to you in private.
Okay. I was like, I would have just followed Wally's lead there.
I'm just gonna assume that I overheard. Oh. Aloya might be onto something. Perhaps she is, writing from experience, and just hasn't quite finished.
I'm gonna look at the book again. What's the title?
Black Memories?
Black Memory, singular.
Ah, one.
Okay.
See, I try to take notes. They might not always be accurate, but...
I'll peruse it tonight, and then hopefully we'll find either the author or another volume. Where did you find this?
This was one of the books in the library at the Crescent Shadow, when I had been attempting to do some research into your memory issue.
And there wasn't a second volume there?
Well, I can't say with assuredness that there was not, but there was no Black Memory Volume 2.
Hmm.
There were several books that did come up in my search, but this and, what was the other one? How to Make Friends and Polymorph People were the only two that I rented. That was the extent of the tugging that I could take that day.
Drain to dry.
Please don't polymorph me.
I thought you wanted to be a dinosaur.
Yes, but I don't think we have time for that right now.
Oh.
That volume might lead to its own benefit for myself in particular. However, no, it will not teach me how to turn you into a dinosaur. So, unless Cecily's around, you are safe from that.
Fair enough. Well, I'll do some light reading tonight and then meet you all in the morning.
Yes, I believe I shall retire as well.
Alrighty. Good times. So you all go to sleep. You may wake up in the morning with a long rest.
Woo.
As you wake up, you're actually shaken awake by the help, the ethereal help.
They have
wake and you-
names.
Not these ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, these are just the generic help that do everything else.
Crowd the kitchen.
But they shake you awake and you see this ethereal, ghostly visage, and then it disappears as you wake up and you look out your chamber window and you see that it's still dark outside. You know, it's a little disappointing, but maybe you're used to it.
Yeah, it's all right. Do I have time for my morning rituals? Also,
And how long they're gonna last?
they usually don't take too long. Except I think one of them takes an hour. So, question. There are... How many of us? Loon, Clank. There's only 4 of us. Do any of the spirits, like Sadie or... Matt, can you mute yourself? It's driving me crazy. I can hear myself through Matt.
Yeah.
It keeps distracting me. I'm like...
Yeah.
I also can hear yourself through Matt.
Yeah, I was like, I really wish you would use push to talk. Sadie, Billy, or Desmond, would they count for a spirit session? Or would... Oh, Tresmorlin. Is he still with us on the ship?
Tresmorlin is, and yeah, you very likely have used your friends in the past
All right,
to
cool.
help you with that.
Just making sure I can do a spirit session so that I can continue to have that spell.
Is that one going to take an hour?
I believe it does. Let me double check.
Okay.
It's just
I will
part
say-
of a long rest is what it is. So I always do it in the morning portion of the long rest.
That's fine. Are you going to wake up extra early?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to wake everyone else up extra early?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it won't be hard. But I would like everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, I'm sorry, gang.
Ah.
Good morning. I'm sorry. I know it's early.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, I am very sleepy.
That's so much better. Okay, 20.
William?
11. There you go. 12 total.
Okay. Loon, you're pretty fucking tired, but not so much that you take a point of exhaustion. The DC was 5,
Oh, thank goodness.
so
Oh, I blew my inspiration.
Okay, and I also drew the bishop card for the morning.
It's a fair use of it, though. Bishop card.
It
It's
looked
a
dire.
glyph.
It looked bad.
Strict adherence to a code or belief. Those who plot, plan, and scheme.
Interesting. And since it's a glyph, that is temporary hit points, I believe.
Ooh. 26, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm remembering now. Took a couple tries.
Dope.
So we gotta go to the portal circle.
Yep. Make sure you've got everything prepared. Make sure you've had a good breakfast, plenty of coffee.
Oh, looks like
Did you want
Go
some?
get yours first. Yes.
Roll a d20.
Just barely.
Coffee. Coffee now, please. Coffee. Oh, God, coffee.
I mean,
Anyone
yeah,
else?
sure, I'll take a sip. This is a D20, right?
Yep.
Hey.
We got the same coffee.
I drank 2.
So it's always coffee as long as it's not a 1? Is that right?
And,
I believe
and then
so.
it runs out for a period of time.
At one time it ran out, and he was not a happy Clink. That was when we were in the Feywild.
That place is just awful.
Let me know when you guys are ready.
I'm just preparing my spells. You can keep going. I don't think I'm...
I am ready, because I prepared my spells as well.
Okay.
Red 5, standing by.
Gold leader standing by.
Ish, are you ready? Have you prepared
Yep.
your key? Hilarious.
Yes.
What do you do
The
to do that?
key was coffee.
No.
Meditate. You can do it standing up too. You don't have to be sitting down in a robe and on a pillow and with your legs crossed. It's a
But
state
it
of mind.
helps.
Nah, I get fidgety trying it that way. Desira did it that way, but she's the one who taught me I could do it different ways. Like, you can even kind of do it when you're just like sort of moving around lightly.
Meditative exercise.
Yep.
Interesting.
You probably like have gone into like a meditational state, working on your stuff, like when you've been at the forge and whatnot, because you've done it so often, and you kind of just like don't even realize you're doing it.
No, I relegate most of the minutiae to my helpers. Most of the tasks I perform require intense concentration.
Oh, well, never mind then.
Okay. Mr. Uppity.
Actually, I don't meditate.
Whoops. All right. There we go. Great success. Okay. So, you guys make your way to the portal?
Either.
Yep.
Okay. Into the College of Majory and to the portal. As you enter the room, you see Professor Elendil standing there.
Do we see the sun yet?
No. You do not. It would have been a close call had you not waken up earlier, but you did, so it's fine. What's up?
What about our boy Tom?
Yep, getting there. So you see the professor. Next to her stands Tom. Behind his back, he seems to be handcuffed. On these handcuffs appear to be a set of runes. Well, you made it. He will not be a problem.
I'm gonna examine the runes. Are they anti-magic?
Make an Arcana check. Are you skilled in runes?
Skilled in Arcana, and I have made an anti-magic super bomb.
Okay.
16.
From what you know about Arcana in general, and going through the process of making that particular bomb, yes. These are anti-magic.
I might have to invest in a set of those.
They both restrain and prevent casting.
Are you doing all right this morning, Tom?
I'm pretty good. Yeah, had some coffee. That was delicious. Had a wank. That was nice. So, ready to get this guy out of me. Hopefully he had to watch.
Are you still intoxicated?
Right now?
Yes.
Absolutely I am.
Okay. Just
You still
verifying.
got enough?
You'll wake and bake.
As far as I know, Cecily rolled up a few more for me.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Her and Kerianna said they had to take care of something. I wasn't sure what they were talking about, but I'm sure they'll tell you all about it next time they show up. Sounded really important and very detailed, and honestly, it was incredibly clever what they were saying, and I can't wait to hear about it again.
I mean, it would have to be for them to not join us on this very, very dangerous endeavor.
Yeah, almost like an entire game changer. Yeah, we'll see.
Right. I mean, a third of our strength, not to mention spellcasting and damage dealing ability, is missing.
Yeah, it better be important. Whatever it is that they're doing right now, I would assume.
I'm sure
but
it's very...
I'm sure
Noxious Gremlins Live?
I'm sure it's really...
What does that even mean?
I'm sure it's really important. So, next time you see him, just ask him about it. Ask for details. It sounded like they were really excited to share all of the details with you guys. So,
do I believe him?
Make an insight check.
Dirty 20.
You do. He is being entirely honest, and it does seem like they're really excited to share in great detail their activities.
I wondered if he actually listened to them.
Yeah, he does not remember. That's clear what is happening, but it's good.
He listened, okay.
It's good and clever.
Okay.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge to the future.
Those two and their hijinks.
What are they getting up to? Boy. Well,
Guess we'll
shall
find out later.
we be on our way then.
Yes, I think we are ready.
We have much to discuss as we walk. Please enter the circle. As you do, she begins to cast, and your eyes go blank, and then you're on the crescent shadow again, a familiar sight. She begins walking quickly. What's that?
I was gonna say like the state's this way, but she knows where she's going. It's fine.
You know where the house
Yeah.
is?
Oh, did you ask her that?
Yeah.
I do. In fact, well, speaking with Tom, and also I don't, if you saw the books that I was looking, one of them was a listing of archmages, known archmages.
Ah.
One of them being yours.
Are you
The ones with
personally?
the pages that were kind of yellowing?
Yep,
Yellow pages. Okay.
Okay.
they were.
I was like,
Oh.
Yep.
Do they have to be registered under some sort of list?
They do.
Ah,
If they live on the Crescent Shadow, that is, and most of them do. So
makes sense.
I took a chance.
What did you want to discuss as we make our way?
Sure. So, once we get there, we're gonna need some space for this to happen. But we'll need to do it inside his house. Do you know of a space?
Well, the ballroom is quite big. Would something like a
Okay.
ballroom work?
Yeah, that sounds perfect.
I mean, there's also the entryway. Pretty much every room in there is big. How much space exactly do you need?
Quite a lot. Let's go with the ballroom, just to be safe.
Now,
And
there
just to make your GM's life easier. That would be great.
there is some residual.
Our divine master?
There's a chance of some
Yes.
residual arcane energy in that room that might be somewhat problematic.
No, that's actually... Wait, what kind of... Are you talking about the globules?
No,
I'm
they're.
sorry. Have you not told me everything?
This is not pertaining to our current predicament, other than its locale.
Because it's
Uh,
not.
The home was hosting a device called a monowell. Do you remember the big green? Well, you probably didn't even see the beam, but when time started getting all messed up not too long ago,
I remember.
the culprit was a monowell.
So I've heard.
Now, there was another one here in the charging process that we destroyed because They're part of a group that is making a lot of these in order to essentially alter the world in their favor. This one happened to be necrotic.
Mm-hmm. And you said there would be residual. You destroyed
I'm
it?
not certain.
You removed
I-
it?
Not very
You
familiar with
deactivated it?
ETH. It was
It broke.
destroyed.
Disintegrated.
Now, that being said, when people expire, apparently they leave behind globules of emotion. When an arcane superweapon gets destroyed, I'm not sure if that would also leave something of an ethereal stain.
Well, I wish you would have told me this prayer.
Well, I wasn't aware that we would need to be in that room.
That's fair. We'll see what happens. Do you know how they work?
Yes,
How? Okay, please explain.
the monowells themselves draw the weave through areas of the continent that are closer to the weave itself, where it breaks through easier. Areas of magical significance.
That pierces the veil between
Yes,
realms.
they're charged there. They consume vast quantities of weave and then discharge them to catastrophic effect, as you've seen.
And you have... You've destroyed one before.
Two now.
Two now.
We were the ones
You-
who handled the one in Blackforge.
And do you know of any kind of... After the first one you destroyed, do you know if there was any kind of... Well, so normally when the veil is pierced, it could really cause some issue with magic in a large area.
We haven't been back to Blackforge in a very long time.
I see.
I wasn't eager to see that place again.
We haven't been informed of anything strange happening. Nothing seemed to happen immediately afterwards when we destroyed either of the devices.
It likely wouldn't. It would take time.
How much time?
It depends on how far along it is. It depends on how big the hole is. You said this one was charging.
Correct.
I wonder if that means it was still opening the hole wider, or if the hole was as wide as it would be, and it's just working on building up.
Well, this one didn't have a big fuck you beam coming out of it. Maybe
Excuse
that's the
me.
thing that makes the hole?
I'm sorry, a what?
It was a
Fuck you beam?
term we used for the gigantic green beam of energy emitted by the
Black.
black beam that was being discharged by the first monowell, one that influenced time and distorted everything around it.
Okay.
This one had not been fully activated yet. Thus no beam.
We made a hole through the volcano, so maybe it makes the hole through the plains?
Interesting. Well, I guess we'll find out.
You care to share with us your plan?
Yes, sorry. Got distracted with everything else we were talking about. Actually, as you say that, you actually arrive just outside of the house, and she begins going into the gate and beyond that wall there. So, and she stops at the front door before she actually enters. So, the plan. Tom here has agreed to allow me in. What I am going to do is I'm going to enter his mind.
That seems problematic.
It is. It could be. But it's nothing I haven't done before.
What's to protect you from the entity within?
Nothing. My job when inside is to push it out. Now, separating it from yours, that is going to be the tricky part. But once it's separated from yours, I should be able to push this other entity, the incarnate gloom, out without much issue. That's when you will come in. You need to weaken the incarnate gloom. Once you do so, one of you will need to concentrate on this crystal.
Now, is there anything that the incarnate gloom is potentially weak towards? Any way for us to weaken it more effectively? Or is it just sheer force of will and violence?
There's not, unfortunately. What I can say is the Calm Emotions spell, it has a potential to damage it.
Oh.
You don't happen to have that prepared today.
Oh, I always.
Good.
It is fairly effective against it, in fact.
Okay. Then the plan is protect Loon.
Okay.
Now, one of you will need to concentrate on this. Once it's weakened enough, one of you will need to concentrate on this crystal for 30 seconds.
That's like forever. Is there anything to that? Does it require maybe an arcane skill?
Someone more invested in magic would certainly make things easier.
I hate to interrupt, but I took the liberty to stop in at one of my favorite shops and purchased a scroll of Force Cage. I didn't know if that would be useful in this endeavor.
Interesting.
Myself, or perhaps William, would be able to cast it, although I think William might have a better or an easier time with it.
This crystal that one must maintain concentration on. Would you to put it in certain terms, would that be like concentrating to maintain a spell?
Yes and no. It's going to require much more of your concentration than merely maintaining a known spell. You will be vulnerable. You won't be able to cast. Now, a skilled magic user isn't the only one that can do this, but it might be best.
Well, I'm frequently vulnerable anyway, so nothing new there.
Speaking of which, you might activate your mage blade.
Yes, good thinking. Do we suppose it would be to our benefit to have to be able to speak as a team?
I think so.
So, I suppose I'll concentrate on using calm emotions. I've got the force cage spell, if we need it.
I will say, so Force Cage might actually be a better bet for containing yours.
Oh.
Because if we were to use it on the entity, we wouldn't be able to influence it, correct?
Well, a bit of a problem with Force Cage is, I think, the size of the cage. This entity is rather big.
It's that big.
Now, can any of you see into the ethereal?
Well, yes, I do have that ability.
It's how he
Great.
noticed the globules initially.
So, okay, this is going to be tricky. Precisely when the incarnate gloom is caged within the crystal, you will need to cast Force Cage over Tom.
Not yours.
Well, in effect, yes, yours as well. It's the both of them.
At that point, Yoris will still be inhabiting Tom.
Yes. We're not only
What-
dealing with this incarnate gloom, we're dealing with all of it.
What about Yoris's body?
Well, we'll have to find it.
Before the ritual?
That could help, but it may anger what remains.
Is it worth the risk?
If my memory serves me correct, you do have an hour of the Force Cage. Though Tom will be trapped in the Force Cage with yours, but only his consciousness. Unless I'm wrong about what's happening here.
Then we'll deal with
But
the
I
gloom and
don't
find the
think
body
I
after.
am.
Okay.
Are we ready?
I hybrid.
Ditto.
Oh,
Now I am.
1 moment. Yep. I'm gonna bop out the bellow.
oh. Oh. Shall we?
Certainly.
And she opens the door. And you all make your way to the ballroom. Oh boy. I preloaded it, so you guys should load fairly quickly.
Yeah,
Trey's
it was like
not there
fucking.
yet.
Just whipped it right over there.
Yeah.
Gotta. Susie and Tom already on the map. We didn't settle who was on crystal duty.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be William.
Okay.
Yeah, because Loon's got to be able to do the force cage thing and the calm emotions.
I am capable of doing it, and this is a magical entity that only William can see. He might be more effective in combat than me.
That won't be the case, actually. You should all be able to see it.
Fair enough.
All right.
So, you may all place yourselves on the map, wherever you like. Now, obviously, where they are is down in the center. The mana well that you see there is destroyed. It is considered... actually, I'm going to move them back a little bit. It is considered rough... Or no, fine. It's considered rough terrain. I'll go ahead and mark out where that rough terrain is. Actually, yes, I will. Move them back a little bit.
So there are remnants of the monowell?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to analyze that metal.
No, that's not what I wanted to do. There you go.
Would I be able to, like, right before she does her ritual, like, time to power up my tattoo? Or do I have to wait until we get rolling?
You can ready the action, right?
You can power it up. You guys actually... So right now, you guys have a chance to do... Prepare however you want to prepare.
Yeah, I
The
want to
ritual...
time it so it's, like, right when she's...
I was going to say, the ritual is going to take her a few minutes. So you have time to prepare however you like.
I'm going to cast Warding Bond.
Okay.
But not on myself and Fang, but on myself and Kogot. Nah. Take the platinum ring from Fang and give it to them. Put it on a little collar.
I...
Did that cast? Or they did not pop up.
We're just preparing, right?
Yeah, you're preparing right now, yeah.
Let me see here. How many of us are there?
I think 7. It depends on who
Yeah.
all you're counting.
Yes, a lot. I need to pop out my character sheet so I can see everything. Okay, here we go.
Override some AC since I don't have an effect that I need to build later.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to have a 17 from my sweater. I'll just keep that in mind.
If you
wanna
want, you
forget.
just click the gear. Like if you hover over the number that is your AC, click the gear there and just
Yeah.
override it to the number
Oh,
that it
I
should be
see.
for
Okay.
now.
Now remind me, does using a spell scroll consume a slot?
No, that is the biggest advantage of scrolls, because no materials, no slots.
Alright.
So then I'll ready my action to activate my tattoo for when I see the thing that needs to be punched.
Okay. So this area that you're in right now. That's obviously like the lower area, as you can see, considering the stairs there. There is the upper area all around it. That upper area does have some like very thick railing that would probably provide some cover.
Oh.
If you were to kneel down or be prone, it would provide. Well, if you were to kneel down, you would get half cover. If you were to be standing up, you would get what's it called? Fucking
Quarter
God.
cover?
Quarter cover.
Yay.
I'm actually.
Or
What?
hold on. There's.
I think it's
No,
only half,
it's
three-quarter
half.
full.
Yeah,
Yeah.
half, three-quarter full. So if you were to be standing, you would get half cover. If you were to be prone, it would be three-quarters cover. Or no, I'm sorry. If you were to be kneeling, it's three-quarters cover. Prone, total cover. Fucking A.
Even if I kneel? I'm so sure.
Yeah, no. I guess you would be just an automatic three-quarters cover or better. So that's assuming a something that walks around on the ground that is of human size.
Now,
Yeah.
are they able to look through the railing and still have three-quarter cover? I guess would be the crouched version of that.
You can look through the railing and still have total cover.
Oh,
Okay, hold on.
that's where Walliam should be.
But he
Where did that?
he would be prone, and as I said, I will say one more time, that assumes the cover assumes that it's from you're hiding from like a person.
Okay, well,
So there's a chance that it will help. There's a chance that it won't.
I think it's still probably a good idea for him to be up there behind a thing. He doesn't necessarily have to be prone, but he could at least get
And it's
some cover.
also close to a table of food, which William is going to want to be able to just grab a little something to munch on.
Sure, and there are a few cheeses on there, as well as meats. Now, all of the food that is there is going bad.
That's not going to stop him.
Okay.
The cheese is aging itself.
So, I am preparing some things. I think that it is important to mention. So I'm so sorry to interrupt you guys, but I am going to go ahead and cast Intellect Fortress on 6 of us. So that is myself, William, the Professor, Kish, Clank, and Portobello. That will give you resistance to psychic damage, but it also gives you advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saves.
Loon, you're going to be casting the scroll?
I think so. unless William thinks that he could handle that and concentrating on the crystal, but I don't think that would be wise.
Then you should do it.
Right.
You should probably use the spell, Loon.
And then I do this.
But I'm also wanting to place the Spirit Totem Aura, so...
I give Loon advantage on, I believe her spellcasting ability is Charisma?
Depends on what I'm casting.
Well, it's Bard, so...
Yes, so it would be Charisma.
Then you're going to have advantage on Charisma checks, because you have Eagle's Splendor.
Neat. Thank you.
And that'll increase our odds.
I should probably... I'm gonna place the area of effect for the totem.
I will also let you know that as you all walk into the house itself, the area that you are in is extremely cold.
Does the air feel kind of tense and prickly, like when you walk into a room where people were having an argument, but they stopped like 3 minutes before?
It does not.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Can I pop
Is-
detect magic there?
Yeah, have at it.
I just want to see what it tells me.
Sure.
Did it pop up?
No.
It did not.
It took my slot.
Okay. There it is.
And
Okay. As you cast Detect Magic in this place, you are practically blinded by just this this turbulent greens and purples and blues and pinks all around you. It's like this thick fog, but much more than a fog, like a liquid, like you're swimming in this horrible liquid. You move
blowing up.
freely throughout it, but what was that?
I was going to say, so blowing it up did leave some boo-boo.
It seems maybe. You can move freely throughout it. You don't actually feel it, but it is everywhere.
Is this
you end up-
necromantic magic energy?
In fact, it is all of the magic energy. It is magic.
If you guys could see what I'm seeing, this is pretty crazy.
There's a Deinonychus, 3 lycanthropes, and an owlbear in the room. Nothing's crazy anymore.
I will ask, is anyone prepared for extreme cold weather?
Well, Portobello and I both have cold weather gear.
yeah, same.
With you right now. Not
Yup.
back on the Lucy?
Nope.
Yes.
I got it on me and I got it on him.
Got it on Kogot, but Kogot does not have any cold weather gear of his own.
Jared said you had some at one point. You had mine.
I actually... I didn't do it. I have a ring of warmth that I didn't attune to in an attunement slot.
Nah.
What about your little heat cube?
Oh yeah, I can just make it uncomfortably warm in here. Is it that cold?
He said
Yeah.
extreme cold.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's extreme cold. It's below freezing.
I'm going to produce a thermal cube and toss it on the ground. Like, let's say right... that's not the right thing. How do I draw again? Q. There we go. There-ish.
Why don't you
And
draw the area
What size of
effect?
an? Yeah, you can go into the measurement controls, just one thing down. Grab the circle template, and you should be able to pop that down.
I believe it's 10 feet, might be more. 15 feet. So let me see how big a 15-foot cube is. Okay. So that's like a 3x3. I didn't mean to do that.
Where do you want it?
Shit. Loon and Portobello are geared up, right?
We have cold weather gear.
And these two are not, correct?
The NPCs?
Yeah.
No.
All right,
What is
and then
this?
we're gonna go right here. And I'm gonna...
I know we gave Tom some magical items. I think that he did grab the Ring of Warming.
One of them at least. I think he grabbed a couple.
He
at
grabbed
first.
he grabbed the one.
Oh yeah, he's like, oh yeah, he was asking
The
if we were gonna
dirty
keep
one.
that.
He
Yeah.
does
It's
not
Been like
have that on him.
prestidigitation 3
weird.
times.
He only has the Hat of Wizardry and the Festerwood Claymore.
Yeah, he
And
that
neither
actually
of those.
is still
Well,
in
the
one of
Hat of
our-
Wizardry would be on him, but the Festerwood Claymore he doesn't just carry around.
Well, he gonna be chilly. Let's get him in that area of effect, I guess.
There's the
Yep.
cube.
You can just be uncomfortably warm for a few minutes. 95-degree
Oh.
weather is something you can totally tolerate.
Kish
I live
will
in it.
then once again give William their cold weather gear, and they'll deal with it. Because if he's gotta man the crystal and be out of range of the heat, then I'll give you my coat.
I do happen to have some adult-sized cold weather. Oh, no, you have the sweater.
I don't think that counts as any cold weather gear.
It's a sweater.
I mean, I'm up for it, but I'll give him my old stuff then from the Gale Adventures. But because William, he doesn't have great constitution. I don't know if that's what it's gonna be a factor of, but I want him warm.
I guess
Is
I'll put
there
on
a s-
my gear and step out.
Is there a skill that would help me be better, have a better survival to cold weather? Maybe survival.
If you're resistant or immune to cold damage,
Yeah, I was asking because I cast Borrowed Knowledge because I never get a chance to use that one, and I was going to use it to give myself proficiency in acrobatics because that's the only thing that sounded like it might be useful. But I figured I could use it for, like, if nature would give me a better chance to resist cold weather, I could just use it to get proficiency in that.
were you gonna flex the cold out of you with athletics? There is that the plan?
Yeah,
Actually,
because I would suddenly be proficient.
doing some exercise does warm me up. You're just
Muscles
sitting there
generate
jogging in
heat.
place.
It's one of the system's duties.
And borrowed knowledge. Is that a spell?
Yes, sir.
And what level of spell is that?
First level.
Okay. All right. We'll go with the nature one, because that makes more sense. I do need you to make a spell casting check.
that pop up for you?
Yeah.
It did. All right. What I will do is, are you going to be? Do you have cold weather gear? Are you going to be wearing cold weather gear?
Kish was going to be giving me their coat.
Okay. If you're going to be getting the coat, then it's not going to matter too much.
Yeah, I know. I was just asking to see if Kish
but
could hold on to their coat.
I see.
Well, if I wear the
there-
coat, that'll cover the sweater, and then I don't get my +1 AC.
So there's a chance. You think that there's a chance that you might be fine.
Given the new information I've learned, this has been something of a semantic backwater, so I should just take the coat, and we should move on.
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
Sounds good.
my construct is fine.
Is your construct immune to
Nope.
immune or resistant to cold damage?
No, poison, exhaustion, and charm.
Then nope.
Okay. You gonna hang out in here then? I don't need to put a sweater on a robot. You just gonna live there.
Volume has my coat.
Okay. So, just for my knowledge here, and so I can mark you guys, who all does not have like cold weather gear, some form of protection from cold weather, if they're standing outside of that cube?
Ish.
Just Kish.
Me.
Volume needs it more.
Does Fang? Does Kogot?
No, they're in the cube. You said outside the cube.
If they're standing outside the cube,
Oh,
will they have
okay.
protection?
No, they do not. They were currently inside the cube. I didn't know
I
what you were
understand the
asking.
confusion.
Yeah.
That's okay. Okay. Great. Alrighty. Set you as marked.
The NPCs as well do not have protection.
Set marked.
If only I had prepared protection from energy.
Didn't know that was a
Alright.
thing.
There we go.
Yeah.
Is everyone ready?
I believe so.
Okay. As the professor casts the ritual, you all prepare. You take your places, you pull out coats. Clank, you put down your cube, and it warms up an area, and the professor, while not able to actually break concentration on this ritual, you do see this glint of appreciation in her eyes. Tom, however, is like, oh, fucking, thank you. I'm so fucking cold. Oh, man, it feels really good. It's like fucking defrosting, isn't it? After about 10 minutes, the ritual is complete. Just above where the mana well once stood, you see a massive undulating form of black and violet appear.
Ugh, don't like.
And we're going to go ahead and take our break.
I knew it.
Good, pee.
Ah,
Yeah, I also have to pee. I had to pee so bad.
Me too. And this is going to be a while. So,
Good to get ahead.
yep, get ready. All right, we'll be back very shortly. 15-minute break. We're gonna spend some time peeing and eating and I don't know. I don't know what else. I don't know your lives.
All the self-care, you know.
Probably just that, mostly peeing.
Mostly peeing. Peeing for 15 minutes.
I've done it before.
Sounds great. No, you haven't.
You don't know my life.
Yes, I do. You've done it for 20 seconds. 25 max.
I once filled up a large-sized McDonald's cup and then had some.
It's kind of like the
Wow.
Kenny G trick, but it's circular peeing. It's where you arc the stream to get into your own mouth, and then you just set up a feedback loop, and you can just
Okay,
keep
so we're
going.
gonna go
Yeah,
ahead
we're
and go
going to
into
break.
break.
No.
With that.
We'll be back. Welcome back. We made it. Look at that.
Sort of. A little bit.
Woo.
Only 10 minutes late.
I don't even think it was that
Look
much.
at
I think it was probably like 2.
Chloe Foxnivja got banned.
Yeah.
Bye-bye, Chloe Foxnivja.
Hey, we're a spam bot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dang those bots.
It happens.
At least they weren't saying things that were mean.
And that
How
is
could you
true.
tell? It's all stricken through.
I guess I don't know. I assume there aren't mean spam bots, but I mean there might be.
Mm.
That would be terrible.
So let's kill a fart.
I bet there are. I bet there are mean spam bots. Okay, anyway. Let's roll for initiative. Not yet, though. Give me just a fucking second.
Oh yeah, I was about to click the
Okay,
button and then I
yeah.
remember we gotta wait for
Yep.
Just
We
all
gotta
calm
wait.
down.
No. Thank you for telling us though, because we would have definitely all done it again.
Yep.
You're welcome. Okay. Go ahead.
I mean, at this point, it's almost on you for not doing this before telling us.
Okay. You're right. And I thought about that after I fucking... So shut up.
Hey,
Ugh.
Shody.
I was talking shit and got a 3, so
That's what you get.
yeah.
Wow, way to go, Tom.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Good job, Tom. Not that he's doing a dick, but...
But he gets inspiration, so whenever he has to roll for some other shit later, he might get a roll at an advantage.
Alright.
Are we doing that with NPCs who might turn on us?
Stop
Because
helping the
they're-
DM.
That's what I'm trying to fucking say to you.
Whoops.
Tom's high as fuck. He's not turning on us.
Yeah. As long as we keep him high, he's happy.
There we... Okay. There's nowhere on his sheet for this. I'll just make a note. Thanks
Why
for
does the
letting me know
bar keep
that.
moving?
I moved it around so that I could get to Tom.
No.
Let me just make sure that you guys... This... Okay. Yep. Good to go. Oh, go away, you. Where's combat? There's combat. Oh, Koga. I gotta fix them. Let's see. Koga is just after Clank at 2.9. Good job, Clank.
Yeah. This many. It's a 3.
Where's the...
And you gotta get Portobello up there.
There we go.
Oh, hey there, buddy.
Okay. Okay. Great. Let's do this. Tom says nothing. Loon, you're up.
Oh boy.
Is Tom incapacitated or just standing there?
So, what is currently happening with Tom and the professor? The professor is still trying to. She's like concentrating. She's not like she's there, but she's like not there, right? Tom is like wriggling around at this point. He's just expelled this thing. You imagine from what she said that the globules that were around are not happy about this. Also, she is inside along with the Archmage. There's some shit going down with Tom. There's some shit going down with the professor.
Okay.
What will happen if they die? Guess we'll find out.
Let's not cross that bridge.
Yeah, let's try real hard not to get there.
So,
Yeah.
Looney Poo, what you doing?
That's
Dude.
me. Well, I kind of want to see how things play out. Why does it keep rolling d6s instead of a d12?
I don't know, homie.
Well, I'm gonna determine a tail. I got a 6. What's the 6? Let me see. Tale of the Traveler. Ooh, the target gains temporary hit points equal to the roll of your Bardic Inspiration die. Oh, neat. Plus my Bard level. Oh, that's cool too. Well, it has those hit points. The target's walking speed increases by 10 feet. Oh, and it gains a bonus to its AC. Now that, I believe, is that a bonus action or was that a action?
Determining a tail, I believe,
Is an action.
action, and then bestowing it is the bonus action. Right?
Bestowing it as a bonus action? I think it's also an action.
Oh, is it?
I believe so. Tales from Beyond. Determine a tail. Oh, okay. I gotta scroll back up for.
Maybe determining a tail is then a bonus action. I thought it was one is
determining
one's
is
one,
the bonus action from the summary.
correct.
At the bottom.
I see that now. So I assume that.
bestowing it
providing
is the action.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and bestow it then. I'm going to bestow that tail upon the professor. So the professor can roll a d8 for that plus 7 temporary hit points. They get a +1 to their AC, and they can walk faster by 10 feet.
Hang on just a second here. Trying to fix the thing while I'm doing all this. Whoops.
Whoops.
Okay. There we go. Okay, so she can walk 10 feet faster. You said?
Yeah, and a +1 to her AC. She can also roll that Bardic Inspiration die to see how much hit points, or temp hit points she gets.
And what is the die?
It is a d8.
She gets 6.
+7.
+7. Okay. So, alrighty.
I
She's
need to
good.
roll.
Portobello?
I need to roll my d4 for Portobello
Go ahead.
for his rah-rah. Oh, okay, that's nice.
Pretty good, yeah.
Let me see, how far is that? Not that far. I don't quite have enough for that, so. Alright, let's see if we can affect it with melee. You know what? We're gonna move there. I don't know if that's gonna count. Like, I think I have to be all the way on the other side for flanking, don't I?
We actually don't have flanking rules anymore.
Oh, that's right,
It's,
right.
cinematic advantage.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we're going to a signature attack. Rawr. Does a 26 hit?
A 26 does hit. Yes, absolutely.
9 damage.
Okay. 9 points of damage.
And I believe that is it for Portobello, since he doesn't have multi-attack anymore, right? Since we changed over to the companion system.
Right, he has whatever is on his sheet.
Dope. Does he gain that ferocity at the end of his turn for being adjacent to this thing?
No. You only get it when you roll. It adds a +1 per combatant.
Just to be clear, he is actually not currently adjacent to that. He is, like, within it.
Huh?
Let me increase the token size a little bit so it's clear. There. Yeah, he takes up a 30 by 30 foot space.
That's quite
Matt,
large.
Did you say that this thing was? Did you say this thing was probably vulnerable to necrotic damage?
I did not say anything of the sort.
No, Matt was theorizing that necrotic damage might be like boosted because of the mana spillage, but I think Craig had said that it's pretty much just, you know, there's magic in the air.
All the magic.
Yep. And it's a sad cloud. I wouldn't use sad stuff on it like necrotic.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, what you do know is that Calm Emotions is effective at harming it, which is kind of a different situation. Doesn't normally hurt things.
Well, let's try this then. Did that not? Why did that?
Did it not upscale?
Yeah.
Oh.
That was supposed to be at 7th level.
I'd cast that at 7th level.
Yeah, so it only rolls 1d4. It uses the 1d4 for all of the darts.
Oh.
There's
So 21
there's,
then?
there's been some back and forth, but that's how magic missile works.
Gotcha.
So it would be
21.
Okay. How many darts are there?
Seven level.
It starts with 3, right? And then
and then that's more.
Yeah, it's +1 per level, like +6. So I think it should be 9 total, right? +1 per level above first.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
So-
36 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay.
That's a little
Wanted
better.
to make-
And what does
Wanted
it
to make
look
sure.
like?
Looks great.
But it's magic missile. You gotta do make it look cool.
I thought you were asking how the fucking amorphous blob was doing. I'm like,
Oh
fucking
no, I was
dope.
like, did you throw cheese wedges at him or what? Like,
Yes. What does your magic? Describe your magic missile.
I think I pull out a piece of string cheese, and I pull off little strings that, like, each one floats and becomes a dart, and then all of those arrayed before me streak out into the cloud, where they explode, I guess.
See?
Amazing. You inexplicably accidentally, like, one starts small and then it like takes over the entire string cheese, and like this one it's very thin. This particular string is very thin at the top and just gradually becomes the entirety of the string cheese at the bottom. You're like, okay, and then you put up the other piece, the piece that you didn't, and then you begin tearing this new chunk apart. You get there eventually. It's just annoying.
the problems of string
And when I'm
cheese.
done casting it, I still have some string cheese left to eat.
Yeah. One day you'll learn. You could probably just take little bite chunks out of it and put them up. But this is fine for now. Is there anything else that
My
you do?
turn.
No, that was all I was really able to do.
Okay. You don't want to move or anything? Stay in there.
Feel like that's a leading question or a
It's
suggested
really not.
question?
I'm just
No.
making sure you remember that you can. That's
Yeah.
okay. Kish.
No, I'm going to stay.
Alright, I'm gonna vault over the railing here and hop down.
Okay.
Run over about yay. And I'm gonna hit it with an I'm not touching you.
Okay.
I'm gonna use an additional, let's say go 5 total key points. $38.
Okay. What is the I'm not touching you again?
It's actually
That's from compressed air. Mighty. Okay, I got you.
Fist of Unbroken Air. Yeah.
Yeah. Which makes a strength saving throw. Gotcha.
Yeah. DC 15, I believe.
Very much failed that.
Yeah. So that it gets pushed 20 feet away, and it's knocked prone if it can be knocked prone. And it takes
Okay.
all that damage.
I would assume this is immune to prone, but I really hope we can knock it prone.
I'd really think it'd be funny to see this cloud go prone, but
It's very much not prone. What happens? So you do your Fist of Unbroken Air, and it sends this blast of air gushing into the center of this blob, and it just kind of, the wind just pushes it 20 feet ever so slightly this way. That's it.
Still got it.
I mean, it's
Okay.
not it. It did 38 damage.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
yeah,
Yes,
so I
it
still
did.
got like about 15 feet of movement. And since I blew it away out of my reach, I'm gonna move another 15 feet. And use bonus attack. Where did it go?
It's currently
Yes,
10
okay,
feet away,
we're
just so you
close.
know.
Yeah, and I got my tattoo powered up, so I should be able to hit it up to 15 feet away.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do my 2 for flinching. Here's
Sure.
the first one. 26.
26 hits.
Okay. Plus a d6 for my tattoo. So 6 damage on that.
Okay.
And then my second attack.
there is technically a creature or a friendly adjacent to it, so you could have sneak attack.
Oh, so sneak attack, cool. And then I got a nat 20 on my second one. So 4 damage from the sneak attack. Get my
Wait until the crit to
inspirational.
use sneak attack, right?
Are you using the sneak attack on the first one or the
Right.
second one?
Oh, I didn't know I could choose.
Well, did you want to use it on the first one, or are you using it on the second one? I'll just assume you're using it on the second one. It's fine.
Okay. I was like, I feel like that's twisting in my favor, but yeah, okay. Second one, 29, I assume hits.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, natural 20, just regardless. Yeah.
Plus my tattoo. And then that's the critical.
Okay. There's no bonuses. There is a bonus. There's a +4 bonus. So you rolled a, let's see, a 6. So that's 12. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 24, 5, 6, 7, 28. So 28 points of damage. Is that right?
I think so.
Okay. Anything else?
No. That's it.
Oh boy. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, I should have figured it was going to go before me.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Silly. Like way at the end. Way at the end. Such a
They could have got a 1.
Uh-huh. All right. Okay. Shit's about to get real. You ready?
No,
You ain't ready.
unreel it.
Let's see. Hmm. Okay. Gosh. Okay, I think we're gonna do. This. Right. There. Yep. Right there. Okay. I need everyone within. Oh, real quick. Kish, at the end of your turn, go ahead. I need you to make a note. 1. Just
1.
mark a 1.
Okay. All right. And do I get an opportunity of attack because it was within my tattoo range when it left?
Yeah.
All right then. $24.
Okay. 24 hits.
Okay. $12 total damage.
Gotcha. Okay. I need everyone that is within this person's space, or this blob's space, this gloom's, which is, it looks like Kogot and Metal Boy, Tom, and what's her face will automatically fail, but also Portobello. I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
$17 for Portobello.
Okay.
$18 for Kogot, 20 for Fang.
Okay. Okay. Fang, you may choose to sidestep out of the gloom's area.
I assume that's probably a good thing. So sure.
Okay. You don't have to, but you can. You succeeded. That will put you outside of the warmth.
We'll find out what that does, I guess.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Everyone else. Will take 21 necrotic damage. You will suffer 1 level of exhaustion. Those of you that are in that space, of course. You are now engulfed in shadow. Those that are engulfed are blinded and restrained.
Yowza. Alrighty.
And that's it.
Okay.
I guess I could. Oh, yeah. That's 21. She is going to make a concentration check.
Is that a intelligence, wisdom, or charisma for her?
Constitution
Oh, okay.
for everyone. Whenever you're concentrating, it's a con check. She rolled a 9.
Dope.
Yeah. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. However,
That was a lot of blood there.
yeah.
Jeez.
You see this incarnate gloom suck back into Tom. Tom has taken the 21 points of damage, and because he got sucked back in, he will take another 8. Clank. It's your turn.
I mean, are we even still in initiative? Are the people who were blinded and restrained still blinded and restrained?
They are not.
Okay. Well, that went horribly.
Are you going to do anything?
I guess I'll just ready action to attack. Should I see something I want to shoot, and I will do the same for the homies.
Okay. At the end of Fang's turn, do you move Fang? Does he stay there?
Let's find out what this cold does.
At the end of Fang's turn, I would like you to notate 1 for Fang.
Cool.
Tom is writhing around. Loon.
The the gloom is back inside of Tom, right?
It is.
Tom seems to be just convulsing.
It does.
Oh boy. How does the professor look?
It looks like she's still probably inside. However, she was not able to keep the entity out.
Okay. Well, how is everybody else looking? Looks like the only person that's like taken damage so far is Kogat, is that right? Can't see health bars for Tom.
He's
the professor,
lost
or
some
Fang.
temporary hit points, but other than that, he's fine.
Tom definitely lost some hit points. It was mentioned he took some psychic damage.
He has resistance to psychic damage, so that whatever damage he
I
took.
don't want to know that.
Oh wait, no, he
necrotic.
doesn't.
It was necrotic.
Yeah, and scratch what I was saying anyway. So Tom has taken damage. Kogat's taken damage. What about Fang and the professor?
The professor took damage. Fang stepped out. He was successful in not having to take damage. Portobello took damage, for sure. 21 points.
Yeah, it came out of his temporary hit points.
Okay. So, yeah. That's it, though.
Yeah, I was just worried about the people I couldn't see their damage for. Oof.
Oh, okay. You actually well, you wouldn't be able to see.
It's alright.
What you should be able to see is...
Yeah, I can't see Tom, Professor, or Fang's hit bars. But I have a question. If I cast a spell that's a bonus action, can I hold... No, I guess I couldn't, because in order to cast 2 spells, one of them has to be a cantrip. Right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. I am going to prepare and hold calm
Yes.
emotions.
Something like that. It's like if one of them's if you cast a cantrip with an action, the other one has to be a bonus action, or it has to be a bonus action. I don't fucking remember.
Yeah, it's something dumb like that.
Yeah, it's the most convoluted, stupid fucking...
I'm gonna hold calm emotions. You want me to go ahead and cast it?
Okay. So if you cast a bonus action spell, you can't cast another spell during the same turn, except for a cantrip with the casting time of 1 action.
Right. Alrighty. Yeah, then I'll just go ahead and hold calm emotions. Did you want me to check it off anyway?
Oh yeah, whenever you hold it, you're casting and it's gonna go off. You're just waiting.
Did that not roll?
I didn't see a
There we
roll.
go.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Alright, well, I guess, we're gonna go ahead and just, well, there's nothing here for him to attack, so I'm gonna move him. I'm just gonna move him back for now.
Okay.
And that's me. So as soon as as soon as the gloom reappears, I'll release calm emotions.
Sounds good. Volume.
I don't know what I can do.
Prepare a
Just
spell.
real quick, team speak of the team. Should I cast Dispel Magic on Tom?
I don't think that would have a positive effect at the moment.
That's what I was worried about. Guess I'm gonna prepare a spell then.
I think the professor is still trying to do her ritual.
All right, then I am going to prepare Agnazar's Scotch Bonnet Cheddar. Shit. Okay,
So
well, we
what
gotta
now?
go big.
Love it.
It's Agnazar's Scorcher, but because I use cheese, it's Scotch Bonnet Cheddar.
Nice.
Oh. Okay. All right. So that will go off once you see the thing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I'm going to have to move. Because I just realized the range on this thing.
Okay.
So, can I go
Either go down the stairs or pop over the edge.
30? That'll bring me close enough.
You know, climb over the ledge.
Yes.
Little plop down.
Whoa!
What? What? Is that from you falling?
I don't know. Why didn't he move? Why is there two of him now?
I only see one.
Okay,
There's-
I'm getting
you-
some
you
weird
see-
stuff, but now I'm where I'm supposed to be.
You see two of them because that's where you started. You see him right here, right?
Okay.
You see him right here?
When you had.
That's where I had seen him. Yeah, it took a minute for the graphics to catch up to where I'd actually moved him to.
Okay. Yeah, it leaves a shadow where you once were. For your benefit.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I think that's all I was able to do. Moving and preparing my spell. Hello, Kish.
Hi, William.
Ish, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna go over to Tom and the professor. between the two, do I think I can feed one of them half a shot without them choking on it? Because they're I've fed it to unconscious people all the time.
Yeah.
Okay, then I've got my bonus feature. Where'd it go? Damn it, where'd I put it? There it is. Okay. Split a shot with Tom, the lady in the fight. Let's do lady in the fight. The professor.
Okay.
I only got regular potions of healing, so hopefully it's something. What? There we go. So she'll get half of that. So 5. I'll take the 4, which is nothing. Because I'm full.
Alright. There we go.
And then I will prepare an action for when and if I see that thing come up. I'm going to fire Gust of Wind at it if I see it. Try to keep him away from Tom and the professor.
Okay.
And there. Okay.
All right. Can you guys see that?
What?
Yeah.
The big old splatter of blood?
No.
Define that.
The massive, like, ring around it. A magic symbol thing showing,
Nope.
like, where it would be.
Sure don't.
Nope.
Okay. All right. So, it, of course, does not come out.
Of course.
It's going to spend its time doing this. Okay. Volume.
Uh-huh.
Just on either side of you. You see, are you able to see into the ethereal right now?
Up to 60 feet out.
Okay. You see that any of these globules that have been hanging out rush toward Tom and enter. Well, they rush toward Tom. Oh, you can see up to 60 feet out. Okay, so yeah, rush toward Tom and enter into him. It's just like this funneling of ethereal entities.
The whatever's in Tom is powering up or feeding, perhaps. It's drawing a great mass of ethereal gobbets into itself.
Professor's turn. Okay. Professor is able to push it back out.
Woo!
William, as you are within, you cannot see beyond. You can see it, but you can't see anything else. And none of you can see William. But it does appear.
And off goes my calm emotions.
Okay.
And my Gust of Wind.
Have at it, guys.
Now,
My big beam of fire.
That wouldn't let me turn it.
calm emotions does not usually do damage.
It does not. Oh, you want to know how much damage it's supposed to be?
Yes. I also have another question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Starting at 6th level, when I cast a bard spell that deals damage or restores hit points, using my spiritual focus, I can roll a d6 and I gain that bonus to the damage or healing roll. So, does that...
Yes.
Okay.
Calm Emotion is a bard spell?
Yes.
Then yeah. Oh, show.
Cool. What kind of damage do I need to roll up?
One moment. It needs to go ahead and roll the save.
Okay.
It wouldn't let me direct my blast. It's stuck on horizontal.
That's fine. I'll fix it momentarily. Okay. It rolled a 15. Your save DC is 16, so it fails.
Nice. Good
So
job, Lou.
that means that... Let's see. All right. It will take 3d10 psychic damage. Plus your 1d6. You must maintain concentration.
Sure enough, can do. 17.
Alrighty. Let's see. Okay. And then this thingy. Oh my goodness, which one is it? That's the one. Let's see. What is that? AD? Wait a minute. Wait. AD?
Yeah, I thought if I thought if I hit it again, it would let me change it, but it just did a second one. But that is the direction I wanted to go, and thank you.
Please don't push it out of my range, though.
Your spell already went off.
Mm-hmm, but it's a concentration.
All right. Are you trying to? Well,
The range is 60 feet, so
things-
I think for it to be affected, it'll have to stay within 60 feet of me, right?
yeah.
This would move it up to 15 if it failed the save. Would that still
can you
be
roll it-
within your reach?
Can you roll a d6 for me, Kish?
Me?
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. So, what does this do?
Probably something bad now. I was trying to keep it away from Tom, but if it fails the DC strength save, it gets pushed 15 feet. But I think that's actually at the next turn.
If you're trying to keep it away from Tom, you're going to have to completely move. Or you will have had to completely move. You're not going to have a chance to keep it away from Tom.
Okay, because it would also have halved its speed is the other thing. But I don't think it was a good idea.
Let's see. More like, hey, what the hell? No. There we go.
I just like choose to not do that. Like,
Well, I mean, so technically, but you still use the key points for it, or whatever that cost you,
that's fine.
and your
Yeah, I would
action. Okay.
Yeah.
It should be okay. If it moves 15 feet, I should be able to still reach it.
Yeah. I don't want to fuck that up because the calm emotions is like seems like a key component right now.
I mean, it's only 25 feet away, so 15 on top of that is.
Okay. Let's keep going then.
And it's a 20-foot
yeah.
radius centered on that point.
Okay.
So it should be all right.
Where is the calm emotions at?
It does not give me. Let me see. I don't think it gave me a.
Where's this thing?
It did give me an area of effect. Okay, cool. Let me measure it out and place it down. Let's just plop it right in the middle.
Okay.
Sorry about that, guys. I didn't notice that the button was available.
No worries. It was a delayed action, so. So yeah, if that won't mess you up, then maybe it'll help buy us some time. So then, yeah, he'd have to make a DC 15 strength save.
Are you doing Gust of Wind?
They said it wouldn't mess him up, so yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Put that back out there. There we go. Okay. DC 15. Strength save. Okay, it fails. William, please make a strength saving throw.
Would they not be able to angle it up?
In
I did see William was there. He came up next to me.
okay, you know where William is.
Yeah.
So you're
since he
angling
was-
it up.
big thing, so I figure it's a pretty big target. Yeah, if I can like try to push it up and away.
Okay. Alrighty. That will be fine for William.
Thank God you're so short. If that was Clank, I don't think I could have gotten the math right on that angle. Just knock him in the head, go prone. Oh fuck it, push Tom.
Okay.
Shit.
Tom is prone.
Yep.
So if Tom is prone and it doesn't hit William, would it still hit Tom?
Yes. It's 10 feet. Kish is like, how tall are you?
2'9".
Yeah. So like it's starting like on the ground for several feet. It's gonna push Tom. There, like I said, there's no way that she could or they could not miss Tom.
Oh, you were referring to I thought when you meant him, you meant the globule guy.
No, Tom.
Well, fuck. Really hope that didn't fuck up her ritual.
Him. 10 feet in the air. Okay. All right. Anything else that's happening right now?
Go ahead.
I didn't do my area of effect for my Scorcher because I was wondering if I could just release it straight upward. Just into the heart of the cloud.
Go ahead.
Okay, so that horizontal line is supposed to be vertical from, or mostly vertical from Wallium up to the heart of this thing. So 34 damage, I guess?
Okay.
Unless it's vulnerable to fire, maybe?
I think it has to do a 20 dex save.
What does this Scorcher look like to you while you're in there? Nobody else can see it.
In the swirling ectoplasmic darkness, Wallium fumbles in his pouch of cheeses, feels the familiar form, pops the chunk of Scotch bonnet cheddar into his mouth. Sweat immediately breaks out across his entire body. His face, all of his skin becomes incredibly flushed. Steam practically escapes from his... By my diagnosis, steam should be shooting out of his ears. His ears, if we're lucky. But yeah, he gets very red. His hair stands up even more than it already does. And just a swirling vortex of fire leaps out from his outstretched palms. In a beam 30 feet long and I think 10 feet across. Up into the swirling core of this miasma.
Okay. So just for a moment, those of you that are standing outside see this swirling beam of fire just poke right outside the incarnate gloom. As Kish's gust of wind pushes it back, it then consumes it in its entirety. However, something strange about it. It was blue.
The fire is blue?
Yep.
From within the cloud, could I have seen that the fire was blue? Or am I totally blinded in there?
You're pretty blinded. Do you have dark vision? No, I mean you wouldn't. I mean it's fucking fire. It emits light, right? So, yeah.
Can I make an Arcana check to if I can understand what the meaning of that blue fire would be?
Go ahead.
11 to hit.
11 does not hit. I'm sorry.
Does a 15?
A 15 just barely hits.
Dope. 22 points of magical shooty shoot damage.
All right. What does your magical shooty shoot damage look like? What are you using? Tell us about it.
I brandish my ornate rifle, pull the trigger, and we'll say, orange bolt of energy fires out the front through the cloud. The first one, I guess I try to wing it. I'm aiming really high. I don't want to hit Wally. And then I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Wally's short. Center mass.
Okay. All right. 22 points of damage. Anything else?
That's me. Homie is going to not charge the thing and attack. He'll go ahead and roll that d4 for a 3. I'll note that. And then Homie is going to walk back into the warm.
Okay. You may remove the 1. That actually reminds me, Kish, you are now at 2.
Okay.
Okay. So I think that Just hit the warm before it gets to something higher than you.
Is Fang done?
Yes. May end all my turns.
Then you're up.
For that Arcana check I was gonna make.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just going to roll a 17 for that, which is +9, so 26 result.
That was fucking weird. Probably has something to do with the piercing of the veil into the into the magical realm.
I just want to make sure I'm not making it more powerful.
I mean, you're not sure about that, but it was blue.
Okay. I can maintain concentration and cast a non-concentration spell, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Then that is what I shall do. Oh, I forgot how many people that's going to affect. One moment. Up to 6 creatures. Cool. I don't believe that there are 6 creatures that are hurt. Are there? I know there's 3.
I think it's just the professor and Tom that are hurt. Everyone else still has temporary hit points.
Kogat has a red bar on his
Kogat still has 5 temporary hit points.
Oh.
The red is the point of exhaustion that they took for being in the bullshit.
Oh, that's what that is. I kept seeing that red and was like, oh, he must have lost hit points.
No.
Well, okay. Tom gains 4 plus 6 plus a d6. So that's another 4.
14.
Yeah, the professor would also gain the same amount.
Okay.
And then anybody else in the aura who needs to heal, except for the blob, obviously, can take those hit points as well if they need. But definitely the professor and Tom.
Got it.
I lost the tracker for a minute. I was like, where's the button? I just have too many windows open. Okay. Let's see, how far is that blob? If I'm standing here, is that within the blob?
So yeah, that is. It's 10 feet up. Actually, no, because he's only 10 feet tall. So no, you could stand completely underneath him and be fine.
Okay. What I'd really like to do, and I don't know if this is something that I can do without hurting Tom, is I'd like for Portobello to kind of stand over Tom to sort of shield him. But
yeah, okay.
Does that mean that there's a risk of Portobello hurting Tom if he attacks the blobby blob?
No.
Alright, well that's what he's gonna do. And we're gonna attempt to bear hug. We're gonna attempt to bear hug the gloom. I don't know.
I mean, hugs do fight gloominess. It's
Exactly.
a fact.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So it's gotta make a dex save of 15.
Okay. Okay. So it fails its dex save. But it is incorporeal.
Yeah, I didn't use it because I wanted to grapple him, per se. I really just wanted to damage it. So I figured that he's probably not going to be able to hang on to it. So that's alright.
Okay.
It would have been hilarious, though.
Does the bear hug do damage?
Yeah. On a failure, the target takes 5d10 bludgeoning damage. And is
Okay.
grappled.
Have at it.
Dang.
That's why you don't want Portobello to hug you. 38.
38 points of damage. Okay, so while he is not grappled, I will go ahead and give you this. Go ahead and do one more d10 of force damage.
Coolies. 1.
Wow, that sucks. All right.
Oh.
Been forced to fart.
39 points
He's just trying to give a gentle squeeze.
of damage. Anything else?
Oh, I did not roll damage for the calm emotions earlier. I was concentrating on that.
Oh.
Let's see. It only happens at the start of the incarnate's turn.
Okay. Then we're done.
All right. William. The incarnate
All right.
gloom is above you, several feet. You can see everything. So, all is well.
I grab myself. There I am.
You
Nope. That's,
can? That's a that would be a bonus action. Just to do that.
Hey, touching yourself's a free
Uh.
action, my dude.
He couldn't select because the cloud's over him.
What do I want to hit this thing with?
Spells.
Okay, let's
with
try
spells.
this one.
Spells is good. It's good spells.
I don't have
Sure you don't want to
a
use a
cheese pun for
poisonous
this one.
dagger?
That always
Yeah,
works so well.
It's my most useful ability. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it with my psychic lance. I don't have a cheese pun for that. But I'm just going to point my finger at the fucking cloud, and a beam of energy is going to shoot from the center of my forehead up into its soft underbelly, if a cloud can be said to have such.
I mean, well, they're nothing but soft underbelly.
Yeah.
All of your points are vulnerable.
Soft
And it-
overbelly. Soft side
Absolutely. It failed its save. So that's 30 points of, what is that? Psychic damage.
Yes, sir.
As it shoots into the soft underbelly of this amorphous blob. Anything else?
No, I'm gonna hang out here underneath it. Why not?
Okay. That sounds like a perfect idea. Kish.
Oh God. Okay. Gonna try to get. When. Oh, I don't know what to do.
Can you grab Tom and pull him away?
I was thinking about that, but I don't know if the wind spell stays originated from me or from the spot, because it says I can change the direction on a bonus action,
Yeah.
but I can still like punch and stuff. So, but if I like redirect it, so if anyone else wants to get him out of the way, that might make it easier.
Can you running jump up on top of Portobello, jump off of Portobello into or above the cloud, and then try and use your gust of wind to force it down to the ground?
Maybe, but I feel like you should. I don't know if I can do that when you planned it all. I don't know if that's like if I'm supposed to come up with it, but
It sounds fucking dope. If you do try that
all right.
and you succeed,
If I'm allowed to take his idea, like I was like, that seemed like
absolutely.
I don't know, it felt like it was against the rules somehow.
Can Portobello assist by
Yeah.
You
tossing? Yeah, by tossing Kish.
Absolutely.
All right, let's do it. That sounds good.
Isn't Portobello right there, by the way?
Yes, pretty much.
Yes.
Okay. Make it sure.
He's like on all fours, kind of like just over Tom.
Okay, so here is how high you need to go.
Okay.
So we'll figure out how high you can even jump. So it's 10 feet in the air, right? And then
Yeah.
it is another 30 feet. Now Portobello
Oh,
is 10
yeah.
feet.
Yeah. I can run up Portobello.
I mean, you could probably jump on top of Portobello.
Yeah, I think I can jump.
So what's your strength score?
It's 10. 11.
How tall are you?
2'9".
And is there a step of the wind happening in here?
I don't think I have enough key to get that going. So no step of the wind. I blew it on that first
Now,
blast.
does Portobello's saddle have stirrups? Like could Kish feasibly like run? Oh wait, you could technically like run
Yeah,
up
that's what I was-
Portobello.
That's what I was saying. I can run up Portobello because that doesn't. I can run up vertical surfaces and stuff. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't need
It's
to
it's a
use
matter
my
of
jump
how-
on him. It's the jumping from.
yeah.
Right.
So if Portobello is going to help, we can let this happen. What you're going to need to do, Portobello, is make a athletics check.
So a athletics is strength based, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's trained in it. Never mind.
Okay.
I can just click it. Boink! Oh. Well,
Okay.
12.
I thought Step of the Wind cost 2 key points. It costs 1 key point. I can incorporate Step of the Wind. So let's go ahead and do that too, just to make sense.
Okay. Alrighty. As you run forward, you run up Portobello. Portobello gives you like a bit of a boost. Your foot touches his hands for the briefest moment, and he flings you up as best he can in the short of time as he has in that moment, and you start going up. Is there anything that anybody else? No one else can help. This is in combat. Yeah.
I could cast Featherfall.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
10 feet off the ground. your high jump with a running start is 6 feet. So there's that.
Step of the wind doubles that?
No, that's with Step of the Wind. It's normally
Oh, that
only-
is with Step of the Wind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Horizontally is different. Actually, let's see.
Yeah.
Horizontal. Let's see.
I think I used Step of the
Let's
Wind. Every little bit's gonna help there.
Next. Yeah.
What if?
Hold on a second.
Oh no, I guess that wouldn't work.
I'm only 28 pounds.
So, okay. And then we're going to add this much for him. So, what happens is this incarnate gloom is fairly injured at this point, and you all do notice that it's getting a little thinner. Okay? You run, you jump, Step of the Wind, you get pushed, and you get flung forward much more than you get flung up. But you do go. I mean, it's more. It is up, but it's at this like very steep angle, right? At the peak of it, you still don't quite reach above him, but you are, for the most part, at like the tippity top. Practically, you're almost above him. You just couldn't quite make it. You're roughly 26 feet in the air.
Okay. Bonus action, like change the direction so it's kind of going downwards. If I'm be about here but in the air, would that be right?
Let's see.
From what you described.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Good describing. You know, I imagined it just as you described it. But then I can change the direction. Yeah, go kind of downward. It's still kind of the same direction as far as like that you can see, like going that way. And then on my way down, I still have an action because I'm guessing I'm not going to stay in the air that whole time. I learned to fly.
So which, where, let's see. So it's about there, I suppose.
Yeah,
It's 10
a
feet.
little bit more to the right, like direction wise, like over this way. See the little icon.
Whoops. Okay, which direction?
This way, like down and this way. So like I'm trying to almost like shove it towards that corner, that dark corner. Time out.
Okay. Pushing it down and that way.
Yars.
Gotcha. There you go. Okay.
All right, and then on the way down, smack it with my quarterstaff a couple times.
Okay.
Damn, 14. Take another swing.
14 misses.
Yeah. Aww.
The
I'm not
halfling
used to
one.
mid-air combat.
Yep. Nope, then that's my turn.
Okay. It needs to make a strength saving throw because of this thingy.
I believe it's also affected by the calm emotions, since it started its turn and within it.
Yes, roll. Go ahead and roll the damage for that.
3d10, is that what it was?
Yep.
Take it down, Moon.
Oh, plus a d6, because it's a bard spell, right? Or does does that
I
count?
don't know. Does it keep rocking?
Let's see. Spiritual focus, where are you? Yeah, here we go. 36, animus, one dimension roll of the spell equal to the number rolled. It says when I cast a bard spell, so I'm assuming it's only when it's cast, not when it's maintained.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's also what I would be reading that up. Yep. So just the 3d10. So 17.
The portobello was 17. I don't think.
That's just because
Yeah.
I had him
She has
selected. It's no
Portobello
problem.
selected.
Oh.
Yep. All right. He definitely failed, so he's going to go down 10 feet.
I don't know how to clear the chat of the dice click.
What dice click?
I had clicked on the d6. It'll be fine.
Right click it.
Okay, dope. Thank you.
Okay, and so it gets pushed. All right. That's all that happens to it right now, right?
Yeah.
And it has to spend 2 movement. Is that correct? Moving through that space.
Yeah. Yes.
2 feet for every feet.
Going towards me. Going against it. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's not gonna run away from you. Okay, so
I don't know, maybe it's scared of me.
Could be.
20, 30. Great. All right, it's going to engulf you all in shadow again. Anyone that is within this space includes Portobello, Kish, Tom, and William. I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
$18 for Portobello.
Okay. 19
19
for
for me.
Kish. 16 for William. Kish. You succeed and you may move out of its area.
I can't click myself because it's over me.
Try.
Oh, no, I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
Okay.
I moved too far, though.
You didn't, actually. Oh, yeah, you did. Never mind. Derp. I was looking at something else.
I didn't know if I was supposed to be
I
outside
apologize.
of its little circle going around it, or...
Yeah, you're good. You moved to the right spot.
Okay.
Okay. Portobello and William and Tom automatically fails that. You will all take 23 points of necrotic damage, and you will suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
This
level of
cloud
exhaustion.
sucks.
Another level of exhaustion.
I already applied it.
Who are you talking to? To Tom?
Oh, for Portobello. I just saw the thing pop up and didn't realize that Tom is under there too.
Yeah.
Derp.
Okay. There's that. Okay. Also, you are engulfed in shadow. Each of you are blinded and restrained. All right. It'll be its turn. Professor does not have to make a concentration saving throw. She did not get hurt. Clink.
Am I able to attack it without risking my comrades? Given it is a tall boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, Kish, your gust of wind saved the professor from having to potentially make another concentration saving throw. So, because he totally would have made it if it wasn't for that.
Yay! Cool.
Well, here I go, killing again. 22?
22 hits. Roll for damage.
18 points of damage.
Nice.
16?
16 hits. And roll for damage.
22 points of damage.
Nice.
Action surge.
Have at it.
Yeah, boop. And oof, 14.
14 just misses.
Yeah. Okay. And on my last attack, I would like to burn 2 points of grit to do an additional 2d12 of damage, as well as my inspiration to give myself advantage.
Have at it, homie.
Okay. I'm gonna take the little advantage box, do a little shooty shoot. Natural 20, crit.
Very nice.
For
Very
3d12
nice.
is 36, plus 10 is 46. Right off rip. And then I'm going to go ahead and roll 3 more d12 for the rolled dice.
Okay.
For 28 plus my... So 28 plus 46 is what?
74.
And then plus 4 for my plus 1 magic weapon and my 3 intelligence. So 78 damage.
78 points of damage.
Holy shit!
How do you want to do this?
Just full fucking volley. Bang, 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 bang.
Is it? It's not an. Is it an automatic?
No, but I don't actually have to. I'm just pulling back stuff, I guess. This one,
Okay,
I want.
It's like
This is my next iteration. I would have made it like my idea was to go to a bolt action. So I'm just hammering
So,
them.
so it's a repeating rifle. Those were actually a thing, where you took it and you kind of went like this.
Oh, lever action actually is cooler. Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's like you've stepped up to like old Western bullshit at this point, and they were just that fast. You were pop, 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 and you see it dwindling and dwindling more and more until it hasn't disappeared, but it is weak. It is weakened.
After sensing that it is weak, I'm going to yell for Walliam to fuck. Walliam's in the fucking smoke.
Yeah, it's still here.
Also
Wally.
have TeamSpeak.
Okay, I'm hyped. I'm yelling. I'm gonna yell at Walliam to fucking trap it. I'm gonna end my turn. Kogot is going to. I'm gonna order him to drag Walliam out of the fire.
Okay.
So he's gonna use his sniffer to run in there and find him.
Sounds good.
1, 2, 3, 4. Is he able to do that or?
Is he able to find him?
Yeah.
In the weakened state, sure.
Okay. 5, 6. That's one movement, and then he's gonna pick up scruff Wally and
Mm-hmm.
I guess he only has 10 feet left, so to there.
Okay. Just so you know, that center section there is rough terrain.
Oh shit. In that case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As long as diagonal movements are cool, we can still do it.
Yeah. And we'll take an action to pick William up.
And then 2 more movements to get him out, hopefully.
Yeah. Sounds good.
And then he's right here. I'm gonna have Fang come and then just fucking finish off the handoff and drag Wally to here, I guess.
Okay.
So he's well out of this bullshit.
Do I need to be in contact with the cloud to trap it in the crystal?
I guess I should have considered that beforehand.
She didn't.
That's
didn't
not
say.
anything that's not anything that you asked her about, so find out.
And that's me.
But she also didn't bring it up.
I imagine if it was important, she would have said so, right?
At the top of the round, after its weakened state, let's go ahead and take a 2-minute break.
Oh yeah.
We'll be right back at it.
I gotta pee again.
Me too.
Three.
See you shortly. Hey, we made it. Look at us. We're back. We peed in air. Now we feel good.
Hooray!
Ah,
Hooray! Hooray!
my songs are not great.
I
That
think
was a
they're
song.
amazing.
Thank
should
you.
Never ever change.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
I don't think I will.
Be you.
Thanks, buddy. That's very nice. All right. Lynn, you're up.
How's everybody looking? How you looking, Wally?
Surprisingly, I think for the first time in the history of this game, I'm not hurt. The only damage I've taken has been to temporary hit points.
Okay. Tom and the professor, how do they look?
They both look. It's hard to tell with the professor. The professor's robes are damaged. And she's facing away from you. So you can't really get a good view of her face.
Now how's she look?
There. As you enter this like excessively warm cube, she looks exhausted.
So she just looks tired. She doesn't look hurt.
She does not look so horribly injured. No. Yeah. She probably fine. Tom, on the other hand, he is not looking great. There's blood happening. His clothes are very ripped.
Okay. Would it be safe to say that Portobello can take his turn with me and move Tom closer to me? Like, could Portobello pick up Tom and move him?
And then you cast a spell on Tom?
Yes.
Yeah, so you could, I mean, yeah. Even
Alright.
if Portobello went, like, actually after you, which I think, I don't remember if he's supposed to or not, but even if
Technically,
he
he
did.
goes after me, yeah.
Okay, so you can hold your spell, Portobello can pick him up, move him to you, and then you can release your spell.
Alright, that's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
So Portobello is going to move him. Tom is not wearing any cold weather gear, right?
He's not. Ooh, that reminds me. Kish, did you ever step into the... I don't think you did ever step into the
Nah.
square.
I'm up to 3 points now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
Okay.
you brought it up, but I marked it down at the end of my last turn.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh.
It's very kind.
And then
I
stuff
would-
was happening.
I would
Aw.
like to move Tom behind me.
Right there?
So now he's all warm.
Yeah, now he's like right on top of the cube.
Mm-hmm. Probably burning him a little bit, but we're not going to take that. into
Oh,
account.
now he's on fire. No.
95 degrees will not light anything on fire.
You are very quiet.
Just cause minor burns.
It's going to hurt.
Okay. I suppose I will go ahead and maintain my calm emotions, but I'm going to reach down and touch Tom
Okay.
and give him some heals. We're gonna go with 4th level because I just don't know how hurt he is. So he heals 23 plus 6. Everybody else also gets 6 if they're within the radius of the unicorn aura.
Okay.
Didn't need it.
Well, he got it anyway. And that is me and Portobello.
Wally,
Okay.
what are you going to do?
I'm going to use the crystal to trap the cloud.
How would you like to do this?
Focus on it.
The way that it works.
Is it to concentrate?
Manifest all your hopes and
I'm
dreams.
going to. Yeah.
We included the professor in our mind link, right?
Did you?
We certainly could.
Yeah, you did it right before we...
Yeah, she would have been included because we have how many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can do it across 8 people, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the professor definitely would have been included.
Okay. In that case, so this whole time, you have been hearing the screams of the professor.
That's horrible. Like, I'm dying screams or like I'm fighting screams?
Like pain screams.
Oof.
Well, she got 6 hit points back.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to.
It does not mechanically change anything. Just to be clear, like she hasn't been like taking damage, and I just didn't fucking tell you because I'm a dickhead, right?
I figured.
I just wanted to make sure you guys knew.
Just there's a layer of emotion added to the scene. Yeah.
Professor, do I need to touch this crystal to the cloud? Or simply wish for it to be trapped in the crystal?
So, in that moment, just after, you hear still the continued screams, except there's just this hint of a frustrated grunt. And then the screams continue.
Okay, I'm going to hold the crystal up in both hands.
Do you want me to hold this?
No. Between my face and the cloud, so I'm looking at the cloud through the crystal, if that's possible. I don't know if it's cloudy or if it's glassily clear.
Yeah.
And I'm going to shout, into this prison, you vile ethereal nimbus of degradation and indecency.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
It doesn't work.
Guess we'll find out. Is that it?
Yeah.
Sounds
Feel
good.
like I should have moved closer, but I was just pulled to safety.
So like seems
All right,
seems
I'm gonna-
rude to run back up to.
How dare you save me?
Let me at him.
Just trying to
Alright,
keep
I'm
you
gonna
out of
get
the
in the
life
heat.
force eating necrotic cloud.
Ish, what would you like to do?
Move into the warmth. I guess I'll
Alright.
maintain my concentration. Try to keep it in a direction that no one else is going to get swept up in. And if it happens to get close enough in my reach, I'll take a swing at it, but that'll be a hold action.
You may remove all of those points.
Yes.
Uncomfortably hot for the win.
Okay.
It's good training for my temperature regulation.
As this mass has been weakened, you don't see it doing much of anything. It just kind of hangs out. William, what you do see, are the globules that begin to move toward you and your friends.
Can I go
So,
ahead and let them know that I'm seeing that?
you cannot. You are deep in this crystal situation. There's not much you can do unless you want to break concentration to tell them.
Now, quick question. Since I am still concentrating on calm emotions, would anything that is within that radius still take damage at the start of the Gloom's turn?
Sorry, Alexa just told me something. But yes.
Here's a fun fact.
I love
Here's a
fun facts.
fact. Thank you, Alexa.
It was about the weather. Ah,
Oh my goodness. 15. Why? Come
That's
on, man.
like literally half what you could do. It's not too bad.
okay. And it's this circle here, correct?
Yes, the
Yes.
smaller circle.
Yeah.
So
Okay. All right. Noted. Okay. We'll then start with Tom. $24 to hit. It's going to automatically hit Tom. He is, in fact, going to take so much damage. That's not a melee hit, so... Okay, so 19 points of damage to Tom.
What hit him?
Loon. Does a 19 hit?
That's a good question. Yes.
You'll take 24 points of psychic damage.
So 12.
Are you resistant to psychic damage?
Show enough, homie.
Then, show enough.
Dope.
Portobulu, which is a 21 hit.
Yeah.
26 points of psychic damage.
Oh, my baby.
Walliam. Does a 15 hit?
Where is William?
It does not.
That's probably good. Walliam's under your big, beefy boy. Sorry, Kish does a 25 hit.
Fang is going to impose
Jesus.
disadvantage on that attack with deflect attack.
Sounds good.
I mean, hold on.
Natural 1.
Oh.
yeah.
So, great. Professor Mary.
Definitely does not hit.
Natural 1.
Can
Clink.
Okay.
Can you what? What do you want to do? I mean, it's his turn at the moment. Is there something that you can do?
I have a reaction against silvery barbs.
If you would like to silvery barbs something. It is attacking Clank at the moment.
Well, it's alright. I'm gonna just hang on to it.
Okay. Clank does a 12 hit.
No. I was all ready to use shield. Oh, don't kill my boy.
Is entirely fine.
Got me fucked up.
Fang. Are you fucking... Natural 1.
So Fang, using his deflect attack, helped everybody in spirit. That's all I'm saying. Because since then, nothing but bad rolls.
So that was crazy. All right.
Can I ask what actually we got hit with?
You
Luminous.
have no idea.
Okay.
And William can't tell you about it. It is the professor's turn. Oh, the professor actually... did not take damage. Professor is fine. Clank, you're up. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Yeah. Am I aware that I was attacked?
Oh, yeah. Wait, did you get hit?
No, it missed me.
Okay, then no. I'm sorry, you are not.
Okay. Let's do the do.
He did see others get attacked, though. Like, scream out in pain.
Okay. In that case, I am going to resume the barrage.
Go for it.
I'm assuming 11 does not hit. But what about a 23?
It does not.
Okay. I don't know. That's me. I'm gonna have the homie. There is a point of exhaustion on Fang. Fang is actually immune to exhaustion as a construct. I don't know.
That's on William.
Oh, that's a volume. Oh, okay, shit. In that case, I'm gonna order my boy to get away from the thing and back into the warm.
Okay.
And then he's gonna roll a d4 for 4. That's fine. 7. And then he, guess it's just gonna hang out. And then old dude, he took some do, but he's gonna do some do. Actually, can Fang like give Walliam complete cover?
Um,
Like,
Doesn't Bang have a shield or something? Or was that your other?
Depends on what he's trying to give him complete cover from, I suppose.
I guess the big thing.
Yeah, I would say he could completely block him from the big thing.
All right. He's gonna make an effort to do that because
Sounds good.
Walliam is our linchpin right here.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna add a 1 to his little cold score.
Sounds good. Loon.
I'm trying to determine if I can move the radius or not for calm emotions. Doesn't say I can move it. So I'm assuming I cannot.
If it doesn't tell you can, then nope.
Alright, well I'm just gonna maintain it.
Okay.
And
You could always cast again.
that's true. I'm just gonna maintain it for now.
That's- Okay.
But I am going to toss one of these out. Heals for my homies! Plus one of these. Oh. Plus my druid level. So, 22 for Portobello, for Tom, for the professor, for anybody else who needs it. Three more people can call them.
Still good.
Still got them 10 hit points.
Cool.
Anything else?
For Loon, no. Gonna maintain concentration on the calm emotions and heal. Portobello. Ugh. Alright, let's see. Who should Portobello protect? Is Fang protecting Volume over there?
Yeah, he's doing his best to shield Walliam's body, and will also be able to use deflect attack at anyone within 5 feet of him. Once.
Are we still in? We're still in combat, so Portobello still gains fury points, right?
Yes.
Okay, hold on, I gotta roll that.
Might just have him burn some of those for fun.
Yeah, but I don't. Is there anything that Portobello can actually attack though?
The cloud. Doesn't matter if he hits, as long as he burn that rage.
Actually, I'm gonna keep him where he's at, except I want him to sort of stand over Tom again, try and protect Tom. Be a body shield. As best as he can, anyway.
Sure.
I guess I'm maintaining concentration.
Nice.
Can I tell if this is working?
Make an Arcana check.
I mean, we can always just wait, what, 6 rounds and if that doesn't work, then
5? No, yeah. Well, 5 rounds.
5 rounds, yeah.
One way or another. I don't know what actually popped up, but there was an 18 and a natural 20. So if the first one was natural 20, then you get inspiration. But it hasn't popped up
I
yet.
hope it pops
But
up. Yeah.
either way, feels like it might be working. Oh, you have a point of exhaustion, so it was a disadvantage is what happened there. So it was definitely the
There we go.
18 plus whatever. Kish. what would
Before
you
it's
like to do?
officially my turn, I had readied an action that if he came within reach, because I was anticipating him to have physically shrunk down on his turn, which was immediately after, but he
Mhm.
didn't, and he's technically in reach, can my attack go off before?
Sure.
Okay. I was like, get my little points in where they can.
As long as you're vague enough. Like, ready my action for when I feel like attacking. Boom.
16. Oh, just made it.
Nice. 16 does not do anything.
Oh, really? Okay.
No, I
Well,
gotta-
I do get 2 attacks on my action.
Okay. Go
I got
ahead.
23 earlier, didn't do anything.
Oh, a
24.
24
Eh?
does not do anything.
Oh, okay.
Anything else? I guess it's now.
Okay,
Now it's your turn.
Now it's my turn. Yeah. Huh. That was enlightening. I guess I'll use my bonus action to just sort of like. Oh, should I just drop my gust of wind if you can't move your thing, or if you have to? That's hard. Okay, I'll just I'll maintain it for now because it can move a lot, and we don't want it to get to Tom. And I guess same thing if it tries to come at us, I'll ready another attack. I don't think I have anything else that'll work.
All right. Here we go.
At the start of its turn, does it take damage?
Right. Go ahead. Yep. Do the calm emotions.
And you do the strength saving throw.
17.
Okay. Strength save. $13.
Or I think that's just on the first turn, actually. I thought you did it on the last one, but go on. I'll let you know.
Okay. So Tom. 21 hits. Tom takes 30 points of psychic damage. That was
Yeah,
painful.
start
for
of its
Tom.
turn.
Okay.
Oh no, Tom. Say it gets pushed back 15 feet.
We're gonna go there because it's currently down at an angle.
Yeah.
Not the full 15.
Yeah. All right. Next up is Loon. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. You take 30 points of damage. That's a DC 15 Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration.
Psychic?
So 15, so it would be 7, so it's either 10 or half the damage you take, so it would be a DC 10.
Okay.
But Constitution saving throw. to go.
15.
But you do take 7 points of damage.
Wouldn't it be
Or, I'm sorry.
15?
I'm sorry. You take 15 points of damage.
Yeah,
I'm
I
trying
took
to
15.
have it too much. Yep. Moving on. Portobello. Natural 1. That's dumb. William. Don't you yay that. Does a 22 hit? Of course it
Deflect
does.
attack.
Okay.
Also, I was trying to provide cover. I don't know if that helped.
And didn't. Okay, so does a 19 hit?
It does.
Okay. So we will consider that the 23. So half of that would be...
Can I silvery barbs that?
What does silvery barbs do?
Gives...
I think it gives disadvantage, which
yeah.
it already had.
Can't disadvantage it more than it already is.
Oh, it's already got disadvantage? Womp
Yeah.
womp.
I got Fang doing full daddy mode on Wally.
So,
He's got him in baby Bjorn?
Got him in a
Yeah.
papoose.
that's a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
I believe in you, Walliam.
I'm just gonna roll a 17 for that.
Good
You
choice.
used a 17 earlier. Did you have multiple?
He had rolled 2 17s. He showed me to make sure he had a witness.
Sounds good. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, so then
Alright.
+1 for 18.
You maintain concentration, but you do take the 23 points of damage. Gish. Does a 29 hit? Yes, of course it fucking does.
Yep.
I can help you.
I know, I understand.
23 points
I've
of
got
psychic
plenty
damage.
of hit points.
23?
This is for the professor. Does a 17 hit? It does. That is 29. Oof. That's rough. 29 points of psychic damage. DC 14 to maintain concentration.
We have the intellectual fortress. Doesn't that give us something?
No.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That was a concentration that went away as soon as I cast Calm Emotion.
Gotcha.
DC 14, roll to 14.
Go.
So
That's good.
lucky you. Yep.
Oh, that was the save. Okay, got it.
Yeah, that was a success. Clink. Natural 1.
Can't
Go,
touch
guys.
this. I don't do it, not my boy.
22.
Okay, yes, barely.
Barely my ass.
His AC is like
That
19
is-
right now.
19 points of damage.
Okay, that's split
Psychic
between
damage.
me and the homie.
Right, because you cast the thingy.
Warding bond. So 10 for the homie.
Thing, natural 1, doesn't matter. Well, yeah, he can't take psychic damage, right? No, he can't.
He can actually take psychic damage.
Regardless, it's a natural 1. I don't know how he's rolling so many, but that's fucking annoying.
Hey.
We
Kinda
beat
dumb.
him up pretty good.
Ridiculous. All right. She's good. Clink.
Okay, fuck, I don't know. How is Tom looking? Like very, very ugly, bad.
Yeah, he's not looking great.
Okie dokie. Let's go ahead and cast some spells. It's not that much. All right. What I got? Homie's gonna get tapped with a Cure Wounds. He gonna get a cool 11 points.
Okay.
And then, so I have an ability called Arcane Jolt, which lets me heal or deal whenever I hit. Does that hit have to deal damage?
What? I don't. Okay, hold on.
It essentially lets me add 2d6 hit points to somebody or deal 2d6 damage to somebody within 30 feet of me as if I hit something.
Okay. Blah, blah. Do armor heal. You either hit a target or attack. Gosh. Yeah, I would say you don't have to hit. That takes an extra 2d6 is tricky, but prior to that, it specifies when you hit. So, yeah. 2d6 on top of 0 is still an extra 2d6, right? So you don't have to do damage. If you hit, you do that damage.
Okay, so if someone just does like a high five on the back of the head, like, can I still use that ability?
What?
Can I just, slap someone without the intent to do any damage at all and still use the ability?
You have to hit a target with a magic weapon attack.
Yeah. It's fine. We'll worry about it later. Don't worry about it.
Slapping someone won't do it.
Well, let's say I did it with like a magic weapon.
If you hit someone successfully with a magic weapon attack,
all right,
then it'll go off.
Okay.
Or you're still defender.
That's what I was saying. The Fang could spank Volume.
Oh, Fang. So if Fang hits a target, yes.
I don't
now,
want to risk
Fang
any.
could do damage.
No. Yeah. Okay. We're not doing that.
Okay. That would be hilarious. Sure.
Yeah. No. That's I think that's all I got. I'm gonna have D4 action for my boy. Cool. Homie is at 9 anger points, so I'm gonna go make him burn some of that. He's gonna go use keep them down on the thing.
So, you don't. So, here's the thing. Your still defender has to hit a target successfully, right? And then after that, you can choose one creature or object you can see within 30 feet of the target.
Yes.
So he can slap you on the back of the head.
I'm just trying to find a way to not deal any damage to someone, but there's a risk of doing that, so I don't think I want to do it.
Okay. I mean, you'd only take probably a D4 of damage, right?
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then Koga is going to use keep them down to burn off some of that anger energy.
Okay.
There's no attack roll. Homie just makes a DC save.
Okay.
Plus proficiency, so it's a 15 dex save.
Great. Hey, bitch. Okay. Nothing happened.
I took 34 points of anger damage, and
It didn't.
well, okay, my boy will have to burn off some energy,
Yeah.
and he's gonna start coming back.
Just clawing out a cloud.
Fang is going to go full defense. I guess that imposes disadvantage on attack rolls, right?
Against him. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. He's going to do that. and take one more icy point, and that's it.
Okay. Oh, that's fine, Bloom.
Where's the professor?
I was wondering that too.
Probably under you.
Yeah, directly under you.
Oh. Oh. How'd she get there?
I don't know, man. It's a good question.
A violent
There.
pain spasm.
Well,
Thing's taking the dodge action?
Yes, that's what I meant to
Okay.
say. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. That's
It
fine.
was. I forgot what the new version was called.
I'm going to continue to maintain the calm emotions. And I am going to heal the homies. I'm gonna try and give some big heals this time.
Okay.
So, oh wow, that was less than what I had hoped for. Plus 6 plus the old d6. Woo!
22.
So 22 for definitely for Tom.
Okay.
Definitely for Portobello.
Okay.
Definitely for the professor.
Mm-hmm.
William, did you like actually dip down out of temp?
Yeah, I got hit kind of hard.
So
I took 20
22
damage.
for you as well.
Thank you.
I suppose I will take 1 hit point, unless that's 4 people. How are your buddies looking?
We good. We all got temporary hit points still.
You all have temporary hit points still. Kish?
Every
I got
attack
3
against
temp
Fang
hit
has been a
points.
natural one.
Alright, then I'm gonna go ahead and take that then. And that's it for Loon. Grr, Portobello, grr. Oof.
Pizza.
Wait, Portobello got pizza?
Yep.
No, Jared got pizza. Jared got defensive over Matt seeing the pizza.
I'm pretty sure Portobello just got pizza. There's a bonus to that, I'm sure. And whenever he eats a really good slice of like mushroom pizza, he gets hyped.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and just at the side of it, I'll give Portobello a plus 10 to hit and damage.
Sure.
I think there's
For
nothing
this
really
round
good.
only.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good thing that he's got something he can actually hit and damage.
Yeah. Womp
'Cause-
womp.
Yeah, because I think we've discovered that we can't really do much.
Burn the ring of the ram and put a hole in the wall just for fun.
Rah! Boof. No, but he is gonna give a hoot.
Oh, that's nice.
So thanks for them temporary hit points, buddy.
It's a lot of tempi points.
Yep, I gave him 26. He gave me 25. So, what was it? 26? Yeah, 20. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
That's how we do.
25.
So,
Well done.
yeah, that's us.
William.
He's maintaining concentration.
All right. I'll
It's
go ahead
very
and move
frustrating
on.
being unable to communicate with everyone because I have ideas and I can't
Yeah.
say them.
Well,
Sure
technically, I mean, thinking them isn't that hard, right?
It is.
Okay.
It's very difficult. He is stuck in this
Concentration is thinking about, the thing that you're concentrating on.
That's why the professor just grunted earlier when.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
that
good
makes
call.
sense now.
Kish.
I'm gonna reach over and feed Tom a whole potion.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for that.
Because I don't think I can do anything else. He gets 9 points.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm just maintaining, and I think that's it.
All right.
Damn.
Tom. 29. 19 points of damage. Loon. $30 to hit.
Yeah. Did it take damage, by the way?
Did you roll for that?
Let me roll for that real quick.
Go ahead.
I don't want to forget. 14.
Alrighty.
So how much do I take?
26.
Okay.
So that's so you take 13. So that's a 6 DC. So a 10 DC. Maintain concentration.
Natural
Yeah.
20.
Inspiration.
Heck yeah.
Take it. Use it.
Portobello.
Silvery barbs.
49 to hit. Okay. So that's disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
14 to hit.
Hold on. There's too many sheets. Let me cast it real quick. Portobello. No, that does not hit.
Okay. Volume. Oh,
Disadvantage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give that advantage to William.
Okay. Actually, let me ask this. How does the thing work? What is the ability that you're using there?
Deflect
Fang?
attack.
Deflect attack.
The defender imposes disadvantage on the attack roll. One creature it can see within 5 feet of it. Provided the attack.
Oh. Wait.
The creature it can see within 5 feet of it. So, Volume.
Provided the attack what?
Provided the attack roll against the creature other than the defender.
Okay.
So the halfling Papoose is doing a little bit of good.
Okay. The defender imposes disadvantage on the attack roll of one creature it can see within 5 feet.
Oh.
You cannot see it. So that is
Attack roll. Oh.
Sorry, man. Okay, so 30, 26 or 30. I think he rolled twice there. Okay. William. 30 points of damage. That's a 15 concentration check.
You have advantage from Silvery Barbs.
Does that give advantage on saving throws?
Yes. Attack roll, saving throw, or ability check that it makes within the next minute.
Great. Probably a good thing.
It only... Oh. I clicked the wrong thing. Hang
That second one did look like it was better.
with a +1, but I didn't actually see what the second one was.
13.
13.
Oh, so it's a total 14. So it was DC 15?
It's DC 15.
Fuck.
Concentration.
Flash of genius.
Can you do it on saving throws?
Yes, I believe saving throws are ability checks. Let me.
Make sure. This matters big.
Yeah, it does. I'm panicking. I can't find it. Give me a sec. There it is. Yes, ability check or saving throw.
What do you do?
I desperately yell at Wally to hold on as I hear him scream out in pain, trying to bolster his confidence.
Wally, you hear that, and it almost doesn't break through. This psychic damage that you're taking is just like this piercing in your mind, but Clank, his voice breaks through that wall, and you find the will to hold on. And you're able to keep concentration of the fucking thingy. Congratulations.
I will hold on for one more day.
Day, I need like 30 seconds.
Someday somebody's gonna make me want
15.
to turn around
15, I
and
think.
say goodbye.
Ish. Natural 1. Professor.
Yeah.
18, that hits. 21 points of damage. That's a... Whoa. That's a 10 Constitution saving throw. Succeeds. Clank.
Bring it on, dude.
13.
No.
Kogot is completely fine.
Good.
Fang
Should be at disadvantage. He took the dodge.
should be, but he can't see the attacker. Oh, I don't know why I rolled that again. But he can't see the attacker, so that is an important aspect of dodge. I'm sorry. But a 20, does a 20 hit?
Yes, it does.
31 points of damage
That's
for Fang.
okay. It's 45.
And then it is your turn, Clink.
Okay, we're having a bad day. Well, we're busting out the paddles again.
I will say that Kogot was fine.
Really, just okay. So Tom. Oh wait, no, never mind. Tom. Oh. Fuck. Do I know what I know, or is that
Do you know what you know?
the calm emotions prevented the globules from attacking? Fuck. Okay. Is Tom still looking bad?
He's not looking as bad as he normally does, but he's gotten hit, and the hits have been pretty bad before. So
Okay. We're gonna keep the paddles out.
And I'm gonna say, like, obviously, in situations where you're trying to puzzle things out, there's a certain level of meta that just happens, right? So
Okay.
if you think a thing, that's your character thinking a thing, right?
Yep. Tommy Boy's gonna get another 11 points. I'm a really good healer. I should start doing that more. And then I'm going to... That's me. I'm going to order... Kogot's going to roll a d4. Kogot is going to stay exactly where the fuck he is, because that's fine.
Are you gonna move?
No. Well, can I use my movement to pick somebody up? No, that'd be an action, right?
Yeah, that'd be an action.
All right. I guess I'll move it here. It doesn't really matter. I'm gonna yell at or psychically tell everybody that the calm emotions prevents the bullshit from hurting you. And then I'm gonna have Kogot drag Wally right here.
Sounds good.
Kogot or Fang?
Bang. Fuck. I got too many things going on. I'm excited. I figured something out.
Okay, Tom doesn't move. Loon.
I am going to recast Calm Emotions.
Okay, where are you going to cast it at?
I'll show you. As soon as I find Calm Emotions. I gotta pop out my sheet. Okay, I need to be able to see everything. Okay. Can you see where my little cursor is, where the little thing is?
Sure can.
Can you see the area effect as well?
I can place it there.
Well, I was just asking because I'm trying to determine if I move it up a bit, if it still encompasses the cloud at all? If it affects, like, the cloud?
The cloud's radius stops where my thing is.
If you have it right there, the cloud will be in it, and everyone else will be in it.
Boop, that's where I'm putting it.
Okay.
And that is my go.
My good dudes. We are now out of combat.
I brain something with my noodler.
Oh!
I had not noticed that Kogot wasn't getting hit.
He didn't until he actually went over there and burned some of his rage points.
Yeah.
It happened the very first round that we did this.
Really?
But yeah, but no one noticed, and I was like, all right, we'll proceed.
And I thought about
okay.
that for a second too, is like, what if I moved it, like, to encompass us now that the cloud is done, but I wasn't really, like, sold on that, so I just left it. I was like, well, I'm just gonna leave it there. So I'm glad you noodled that out.
Yeah, good job.
You move calm emotions, protecting the area around you, protecting William, protecting the professor, protecting Tom, no longer being attacked by these tormented entities. William, you're able to hold on for another 15 seconds. All of that took just 15 seconds after the cloud went down. You hold on for another 15 seconds, and you can feel it being sucked into this crystal. I need you to make an Arcana check.
You don't happen to have...
As you're not being attacked, I will give you advantage.
Because you're exhausted.
Yeah.
So you got it balanced out.
That was a 17 plus
Plus 9. So we're 26.
26. That'll do it.
I was ready, but I didn't need to.
It hurts mentally and physically, and you almost drop the crystal. But then silence. It's gone. In that moment, what do you want to do?
We do it.
Anyone can do anything. What do you guys want to do?
Does the chill in the air subside?
Yes.
Okay.
Is anyone going to do anything?
Give
Or
another
no, I'm
potion
sorry.
to
The
Tom.
chill in the air. The chill does not subside. I apologize.
All right.
No, it's still fucking cold.
So,
Does anyone do anything?
We need to force cage.
yeah.
Want to
Luna's going to
give him another
say.
potion before.
Luna's gonna shout. I need everybody to step away from Tom.
Are you going to take the time to step away from Tom? William, you remember specifically in that very moment. I'm only giving you this once more because you have the thing.
Keen mind.
Yep. In that very moment that it gets sucked in, you know that it needs to happen right then.
Do it now.
I'm gonna pop off force cage.
And that is a 20-foot radius. Can it be smaller? How big is it?
It is smaller. All right, so it could. The prison in the shape of a cage can be up to 20 feet on a side.
Okay.
Somewhere in there it says how big it is if it is a cube. Okay, a prison in the shape of a box can be up to 10 feet on a side, creating a solid barrier that prevents any matter from passing through it and blocking any spells.
We're probably doing the box.
Yeah, I'm boxing that boy in.
Are you going to do it bigger than 5 feet to consume just him? Or, are you...
I'm
How big are you gonna make it?
gonna make it so it just encompasses Tom.
Great. That is a 7th level evocation. You need to make a spellcasting check.
And I have advantage on that thanks to your enhance ability.
Which I did way too early.
Well, how long does that
How long
last?
does that last?
It lasts like 10 minutes. I think it lasts an hour actually,
Oh.
but it's well within time. But
Oh, okay.
I just couldn't cast concentration spells that'll fight.
So it's just
Yeah, it's an hour.
So it's just my modifier, right? My spellcasting modifier, which is the +3.
Charisma, yes.
Hold on. It would be as a force cage is a what spell is it? Who can cast
Evocation. It's Bard
It's-
evocation spell.
Bard,
That's it.
Wizard,
Okay,
and
so-
Warlock.
that? Okay, so it's your Bard spellcasting ability. And the DC is 17.
Okay.
So not easy. But give
Use
that a
your
shot.
advantage. Use your advantage.
$18?
All right.
I was ready to
That's-
flash of genius it. It's fine.
As Professor Miri collapses to the ground, you cast Force Cage, containing Tom and any other potential entity that attempted to escape at that very moment that the incarnate gloom was contained. As you all take a short breath, we're going to go ahead and end it there for the night.
Wow!
However, congratulations. You may all level up.
Oh!
Anticipating that.
Ah!
I don't even know
Nice,
what
nice,
I'm
nice.
What do I
You
get?
guys,
I
you
forgot.
Oh, damn.
You hit two story beats. You saved Tom, and you destroyed a mana well.
Hit plans.
Woohoo!
Hot diggity damn.
Congratulations,
Well,
guys.
Yeah. GG,
And
everybody.
way to figure out that. In fact, Clank, I'm gonna go ahead and give you the DM inspiration for next week.
Well
But
deserved.
I got the vote last time.
DM
Great.
one doesn't apply
Bitch,
to
I'm the-
this. No.
I'm the DM.
Okay.
So you get
Yeah.
The
DM
divine
inspiration
master.
for next week.
Yes.
I don't feel like I'm worthy. You.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I'm impressed. That,
Welcome to Diecast Destiny. I'll be your divine master this evening.
That's actually a better.
Yes.
Like, I feel like that's like a Pathfinder equivalent of.
I know.
Mm.
moving on to Pathfinder. That's what I'm gonna. we're gonna
Works
go on
for the
that one.
destiny thing that we got
feels
going.
weird, but all right, I'll roll with it.
I might just move to.
Yay, I finally
Dungeon
coined a
Daddy.
term. I've made my mark.
I get another attunement slot. This is gonna be weird.
Oh yeah, that makes you
Could've
guys.
been Dice Monkey, but
Was it 14, right?
I like dice monkey.
yes.
Yes.
And
Yes.
yes.
Level 14.
Oh yeah.
Cute little monkey, like hoarding all the dice. I like that
Haha.
too. That's about
Forgot how to.
how to level up.
We'll
Yep.
go. We'll do it another.
Well, we'll do the,
Yeah,
the
we'll do it
leveling
later.
up bit.
We got a
after
week.
bit, but yeah, but on stream, let's go ahead and roll for hit points.
Ooh,
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So we will start with. We're gonna start at the top with not Cecily, but Kish.
Yeah. What do I do for that again? I was just looking for
So
that. I was like,
it's
does that go up?
it's whatever your hit dice is plus your Constitution or minus your Constitution modifier.
Yeah. I'm just seeing if I'm seeing if it goes up at this level or not.
Your
It never goes up.
your hit die never goes up.
Oh,
It's
really?
just-
Okay, never mind.
It's for the class. Like an artificer's a D8, a fighter's a D10, barbarians are 12, wizards are 6.
Gotcha.
I think monks are 8. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
So-
whatever class you're leveling in.
Yeah, but I thought it
So-
was at a 6 earlier. Now it's at an 8. But anyway, either way.
Well, I think
It de-
monks are
it-
8. I think rogues are 6.
It depends on if you're leveling in monk or rogue.
And I could
Yeah,
be
there you
wrong
go.
about that, so don't quote me.
That's why I was checking.
Are you leveling in monk or rogue?
I was thinking of doing it in Rogue this next time.
They're actually both
They are
D8.
actually both D8.
Okay, cool.
So it
And
doesn't
plus
matter
the
either way. you still
Con
have a chance to-
mod.
Yeah. So D8
D8
plus
plus-
2.
Nah, 2. So 4 more points.
There you go. And we will go on to William. I believe wizards are a D minus 4, something like that.
Ah.
They actually
Might as
used
well
to be a
be.
D4. No, like you're lucky with that D6, my friend.
Right on.
Okay, 5's okay.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty that's pretty good.
more than me.
Loon,
All right, let's roll it up.
what you leveling in?
Bardo.
Oh, yeah. So that is a D8.
D8. Oh, I also got a 2 plus 1, so 3.
All right.
3, 4,
And
5.
then Clink.
So Matt, you're either gonna get a 2 or 6.
Okay. It's going to be a D8 plus 1, so... Nope, that's a 10. D8 plus 1. Ow.
Nice.
It's
5.
okay.
Bad. Midway.
Broke the trend.
So we're looking at 7, which is 91 HP now.
Nice. Let's take it back to here so that we can vote.
Oh boy.
Woo woo.
Back again at the top with Trey.
Oh no.
Who deserves inspiration for next week and why?
Actually, yeah, Loon, because getting the calm emotions on there and getting some actual like damage on that thing, giving us like I think an edge that we needed to keep it away from Tom, and then calm emotions moving it to over us to actually end the combat. That was good.
Well,
So.
I moved it because, Matt figured it out, but thank you.
Still, versus like waiting for all of us to like drag the unconscious people into it or something. You're just like, oh no, just bam.
Yeah.
I was
Took a
getting ready to be
spell slot.
like, how do I move the
Yeah, I was like,
professor?
Can I drag Tom? Should I get the professor first? Like, yeah, no, I was
Yeah.
thinking about like everyone dragging, and you're just like, you guys, just shoot.
I got Wally in there already.
Plus, I got to throw another d6 of damage by
Yeah.
recasting it, which, didn't matter.
Yeah.
But I was like, oh, yeah.
Still,
Very
feels
nice.
good.
Well,
Yeah,
thank
that's my
you.
vote.
Sure. Who and why?
I can't vote for Clank because of last week, but I kind of wanted to for puzzling out the situation of what was going on, because it sort of sucked being stuck in concentration and unable to tell people what I thought was going on. I feel like I shouldn't vote for Kish because it was my idea to jump off of
yeah.
Portobello
Yeah.
and
No,
do
that's
the
not
wind
what I
gust
did.
attack.
Yeah, no, don't.
Yeah.
No.
That feels like just like
In a strange twist of meta, you are voting for character, not necessarily player.
yeah,
So-
but it would still be ego stroking.
It would feel
At
dirty.
least it feels like. I'm gonna have to vote for Loon for the same reasons. The calm emotions really saved our bacon during that. That and the what is it? The Aura of the Unicorn.
Oh
She was
yeah,
giving us the heals.
unicorn spirit.
Yeah,
Ye-
that I would have died for that.
That plus mass healing word plus my spiritual focus.
I think doing
That's-
pretty good with the heals
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, I rolled two
Not too
8s
bad for
on one.
Yeah, good
Not too bad.
job.
Wounds. Like that's 11 points.
Gotta get some bigger potions.
Max heal. That's never gonna happen again.
Jess.
Oh boy. I'm giving it to William for maintaining that concentration because I know that shit is hard. I clicked it.
Yeah, very nearly failing it on at least one of those rolls.
Oh yeah.
That one sucked ass.
Yeah.
And I shouldn't have blown that 117 on that stupid Arcana check inside of the cloud. Like, can I figure out what's going on? Yeah, but it doesn't mean anything.
Womp womp. Sometimes you take risks, you know? Shit just happens.
This is weird.
What is weird?
You guys hear the music?
It died off.
Yeah, a little bit.
If it's there, it's very quiet.
No, it just went away from me at all. Completely.
I was imagining it. I turned it up and I'm like, nope, that was just me imagining it very quiet.
There it is.
There it is.
Got it. Whew. Figured it out. I'm done. Okay. Matt?
As much as I want to split the vote, because I do really want to commend William for hanging on. Loon. Calm emotions and the force gauge nonsense, didn't think that was going to be a part of the day, but we made that one little stop, and then it's like, hey, here's the crux of after doing this shit to stop all of the bullshit from going away. That was a lot of pre-planning to basically imprison that spirit that I think paid off.
Well, thank you. Ooh. It'll be interesting
Quick
to
thinking,
see.
quick action.
If
Congratulations, then.
thank you. Be interesting to see if I still have that ruby dust.
How would you know?
Oh.
Well, like I said, the spell scroll, of course, says that it doesn't require any material components, but we all know that, you know, having a spiritual focus allows you to cast spells without components, unless it has a monetary component. And since this one had a monetary component, I wondered if it would still use it.
Right, you should have been good on the scroll,
An arcane focus, whatever.
which is why they cost so much.
Ah.
Pretty confident that let's see. Let me read the scroll really quick, but yeah, no. It just does not cost material components, period.
Nice. So now we have that available. So if Volume or myself end up learning the spell, we have the component to cast it.
Or,
Nice.
No.
if you want me to spend some time, I can make a lot of really cool continual flame torches that basically
No,
never work and also
I-
work underwater.
Listen, you keep pitching that. I'm not spending 1,500 gold on
It doesn't
magic
have-
torches when
it
you
doesn't have to be
still
that-
need to make me a damn tuning fork. Okay, sir.
Well, now
Maybe
that
don't tell her
I
you already made some torches.
I haven't made any yet. I actually used that gem to make my,
Oh.
my homunculus.
Oh.
There's a
oh, I
5,000
see.
gold gem inside that homunculus, so don't tell anybody.
Well, if I learn Force Cage, I won't be able to use the ruby dust as a component?
Oh, it's gotta be special cheese.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
gotta buy fancy
it-
cheese.
Yeah, I would have to come up with another pun and whatever cheese it's related to.
Nah.
So, I mean, what else are we gonna do with the ruby dust?
Ho-
Except let
Just hear me
Clank do
out.
whatever? Make the-
What if the type of cheese you need is Roux Brie,
Okay.
and it is a red cheese, and it is rare and expensive?
I love it.
But also, now that I leveled up, I can craft whatever you need me to craft in a quarter of the time.
Oh shit.
Well, time to get cracking.
Artificer!
That way we can get home faster.
I will say that it doesn't actually specify that the ruby dust is consumed.
It sure
Wait, what?
don't. So that means it would stick around.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, shit, y'all. I need to go do some bard learning.
Yeah.
that makes that spell
That's a
much
handy
cheaper.
Or just, like,
Yeah.
hand it off to Ren.
I'm sure they would get a
Yeah.
kick out of it.
You could probably just
That would be
resell the
terrible.
ruby dust if you wanted to. But
Yeah,
Or
or-
you could let someone who's very proficient in jewel crafting make something very nice and sell it for more than what you paid.
Or I'll just, you know, stash it in
That's true,
my
too.
super expensive component bag.
Because you only paid. Yeah, you only paid 1,350 gold for it.
Nice.
So,
Well, congrats, everybody.
yeah, congratulations,
Congrats
everybody.
to
That was
you,
a tough fight.
Loon.
You did it.
We
did it.
did it.
I was
Good
kind of
job.
worried that Tom was gonna die, and I was pretty worried about next week if we had to explain that to Cecily.
Yeah, that would
Yeah.
have been weird.
Hey, while you
Especially-
were busy,
Considering she's off doing. What is she doing? Cecily was gonna. Well, she's gonna explain it to you
Something
guys.
super important.
Also-
Something super important.
I just
In
want to
great
say
detail.
the quickest way to shunt a soul from a body is probably death.
Maybe?
So would he were he to expire and we were to resurrect him, it might have actually been to our benefit.
Wow.
Okay, you're not playing Grixis.
All right. Well, with
that makes me wonder other things, but we won't get into that.
with that, thank you all so much for joining us this evening. We will see you next week, next Sunday. I will say on the 12th. I won't be around. So, but if I can find somebody, we will be having a one-shot. If not, well, we just won't. Does anybody want to take that up? Huh? Matt?
We don't have the capability.
I mean, I can do it if you want. I can put the the crew of the, what was it? Team B?
The 53A team.
53A? Yeah, I can put those guys through some other nonsense.
If you want to. Because it will be my wife's 40th birthday.
Oh.
Big 4-0.
Yeah, so I won't be around. So.
Totally
all
checks
right.
out.
Maybe we'll have a DM Matt moment in 2 weeks.
Possibly.
But next
We'll
week,
see.
possibly.
I'm not that good at things, but
If you need help writing it, I got you. But
I'll definitely poke at you because I'm like, well, can I break things? And you're like, you can break anything you want. I'm like, are you sure? That's probably how that conversation's gonna go.
we'll talk. We'll talk.
Craig
We'll
comes
talk.
back. Hey, we killed Othalos. Hey, no.
That's fun. You didn't. It was a doppelganger.
That's fine. That would still be hilarious. They're showing up. Yeah, we already got him. No, you didn't.
Yep. All right. But I will see you next week. So until then, thank you all so much for joining us. We love you very much. And good night.
Bye!
Listen to our podcasts on all the major podcast locations: Spotify, Amazon Music, Audible, and Apple Podcasts.